Good morning, afternoon, evening. It's the evening. It's fucking almost 5 p.m. um, Fixed an issue with OBS, my dropped frames and everything. For some reason, game capture. No clue why. But so fix that issue. So that's good. Consistent frames, everything's working nice now. Um, I don't know why my game captures are being weird, but I don't really care. I think just desktop capture works, and I think I'm fine. It's not like I'm gonna pull up porn or nothing. No, I don't even watch this shit anyways. Couple smaller things to do today because I already farmed all last night pretty much. Um, pretty much just a couple account things that I know people have been wanting my opinion on. So once I farm this dude, I gotta farm this dude just 2 times real quick, and then we're gonna be chilling. Gonna get Johnshin up to full health real quick, and then switch off to Yinlin. These two characters have so much energy regen now because of how I've optimized my account that Yinlin's gonna have her ult basically on a 100% uptime. Nice, I parried with the echo. That was kind of cool. Yeah, almost all my farming is going to this now because I need to get up to 46. It's not bad. I mean, it just takes a little bit of time, but it is what it is. Oof. I'm dropping frames on my network. That's not good. Oh my god, my. Huh. I'm dropping a lot of frames due to internet because I'm uploading a video in the background. It has 4 minutes left. Give me a second, and everything should jump back up pretty good. Oof, yeah, no, definitely dropping some frames on the internet. I got it fixed though. I'm not missing frames on rendering or encoding lag, so I was able to get that handled. But yeah, just give me what's it at? Yeah, 4 minutes, 81% uploaded, and then we're gonna be chilling. Morning, evening. How you doing? And my audio is coming through. I think I fixed that issue too. Yeah, 3 minutes left. It's like 90% uploaded. I swear to God, it's almost done. And then everything will be better. I wish my Janshin healed more. I don't know what to do to make her do that better. Switching difficulties for echo farming, like my world difficulty, no. That being because I don't know how to switch my world difficulty, it's not in the same spot as it is in some of the other games from what I've found. But I might just be stupid here. Hold on. I am stupid. It's right here. No, I haven't lowered it. I haven't cared. I mean, I clear the content just fine. It's not exactly any slower. I just, when I get hit, my Genshin doesn't heal super great, which is whatever. I don't know. It doesn't bother me much. Does not bother me much. I just was my. I just wish my Janshin healed more. And the thing too is her healing is it scales off her attack, but not well. You know. So on my Forte circuit, we got the shielding and then the healing. It heals 875 plus like a third of her attack. So it heals for about 1,000 right now. If I had 2,000 attack, it'd be a little bit more, of course, but I mean, it's not like Varina, right? If I'm not mistaken, she heals considerably. Yeah, 625 plus 14% of her attack, but it's not like a overtime tick. You can get a lot more of this healing up. So it's a little different there. As well as she's got like healing over time on her outro skill and her ultimate heals and her which one of these? I think it's a sequence. One of her sequence gives heals too. Yep, right here. This one. So she's a lot more of a healer. And then Baiju also, let's see, her skill heals the whole team by, you know, a little bit. And then, well, it scales off HP, so this is considerably more. And then her circuit gives healing for her concentration stacks. And her ult also heals. So it's just, there's a lot more healing going on in these two characters. Janshin is very much more her shield. And her shield also doesn't get much bigger with attack stat. It's I think it's once I get max stacks, this is just the scaling. It replaces all of these. I don't think it gets it like I don't think this adds. I could be wrong, but I don't think this adds. It would be like a lot of shield. So 3,644 plus 122% of her attacks. Like getting the outer final shield for sure gives a lot, but it's just not as important still. I mean, yeah, if I had 2,000 attack, it would be close to doubling, I guess, the shield. But if I need that much shield, I suck. So there's also that. And this also increases the shield, which is pretty nice. Let's see. VOD is uploaded. Yay. I can have my bitrate back. Yeah, I'm not dropping any network frames no more. Sweet. Oh, I missed the call. Oh, no, you called me back. Oh, I'm not calling back. Decided to get a 5-star gauntlets for DPS Junction from the level 45 box. Feels so nice in comparison to Battle Pass 1. I mean, yeah, the base attack stat's gonna be huge. And I've heard about her being DPS build. I don't think I'm going to, because I kind of like her just on a metric shit ton of energy regen and having 100% ult uptime pretty much. And with her S1, it's like I get my chi so fast that it's one basic string rotation. But it's like, what's her scalings look like? Because it's her DPS is mostly this, right? So this triggers a bunch of times. This will hit once, this will hit once, this will hit once. I mean, it's not bad. It's like 600% total here, plus a bunch of ticks of this, so. I see it. I mean, it's probably close to, especially as you level it up more and more. It is, oh wow, that shield jumps up considerably, actually. It's probably pretty close to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 800% on her heavy attack. So yeah, I get it. I mean, that's like a that's kind of close to Havoc Rover in damage output, as long as you hit all the, you know, the procs of it. But I see it for sure. Her resonance skill does like decent. Yeah, it's decent. And then her ult does okay. The continuous damage isn't as much as like Yang Yang's, but the explosion damage is pretty nice. So, no, she's got good scalings. I always wondered why she scaled crit rate here. And yeah, DPS. I'm not huge into DPS for her just because I just don't care for to put in the resources. And she's like, she's my exact issue with Gion is, if I'm trying to deal damage with her and the boss just walks away, I lost all my damage output, and then I have to charge up my Forte Circuit again. So I don't care to do her DPS. I like just a metric shit ton of energy regen, and then she's like my shielder healer. She works perfect for that. Kind of same vibe with Yang Yang, although I will build her for damage, because it's not hard to get her damage output pretty good with the sword and everything, and she doesn't need like a bunch of energy regen because her outro skill does it for her. If I can figure out what button is the outro skill. 4 energy per second for 5 seconds on outro. That's 20 extra energy. It's pretty good. But I like having energy regen on her, so as I kind of get pieces for her, it'll be good. I got just 2 energy regen pieces on her. Eventually I'll get probably at least 1 arrow damage piece. I think 1 arrow damage piece is probably chill since she's still going to be like a sub DPS. But yeah, no. The character I'm building as a DPS that everyone tells me not to, though, unlike Jinshin, is Taochi. I think that this character is actually pretty good damage output. I regret switching her pieces because I had a Havoc set that was letting her crit for like 30,000 damage on her ult. And now she's very unbuilt in comparison. But I think that this is going to be better because I get more crit subs. This piece is bad. I need a new one. But defense, ult damage, defense, energy regen, crit rate, ult damage. This piece is literally perfect for her. It's so good. Defense, crit damage, crit rate. You know, I got some decent pieces on her right now. She's so close to where she was before, actually. I think she crits for 14,000 attack or something like that. It's pretty nice. She has a very specific playstyle. I think she's probably the most timing-focused character. If you want her to have reasonable damage output, you need to have timing to parry the boss pretty much every time. Like when you trigger the parry, you get 20 resonance energy. And when you trigger the parry once every 15 seconds, she heals and gains a defense boost. Which, by the way, if the boss were to kill you, this heals you afterwards and you stay alive. I tested this a couple times. It It seems like I will get hit for lethal, like 8,000 damage with 2,000 health, and I will heal back up like the 2,500, 3,000 health she would have. So this is also a very good, like she basically, if you can play her well and you are able to time your dodging versus your parrying, and you parry at the right timings and stuff, she can't die. Can she out DPS a boss? No, not if it's timed really, but she can't die, so that's cool. And her damage is not bad. Like, I think at level 90, I'd math this out. At level 90, she can hit for like 200,000 on her ult with really good like main stats and some decent subs. I've seen actually proof of this on a video as well of someone in the beta, and I believe she hadn't been changed on full release from CBT 3. I could be wrong, but my math says she can hit really hard with like a very min-maxed build at level 90. Now, it's nothing like Gion who can do that in like a basic attack, but I mean, every 16 seconds, 200,000 damage plus her own like her tactical parry slashes aren't bad either. I mean, her damage output isn't phenomenal, but it exists, right? I like her as a hot swap DPS to come in, ult, parry, heal, set up shields, do a couple things, and then outro out. I have been told that her weapon is probably better to be on Discord, and I just don't trust that. I haven't run the math, but I know her Concerto energy regen sucks, but once every 20 seconds being able to get like 16 extra Concerto energy at max rank isn't bad. So I'm not certain if that makes up for her rotation speed or not, but she'd be a better support for like Changli and Jinshi. But right now I just have her on a Dauntless Evernight. I mean, it's just a massive amount of defense. And Alto's pretty cool. If you give him the static mist pistols and like basically just Geon's echo pieces, he's pretty good. He's got like 60% crit rate because he's got a crit rate weapon, not a crit damage weapon. It's pretty wild actually how good he is for level 40 for me. S3 is big. Man, I called this guy and then missed his call, and then I called him twice now and he hasn't picked up again. I'm gonna disable streamer mode on Discord just to see if he calls me again, it'll ring. But yeah. Okay, let's see. Fight this guy one more time. This. Switch to Yang Yang. I clicked that in the wrong order. Gonna just, you know, skip through his animation here. Go back to Junshin. For me, it was a very funny moment. I wanted to close the tower and realized the only good second DPS outside my monk was Danjin. It was a very rough playstyle change for me. Oh my god, yeah, you should have seen me. Oh, did I already fight this guy twice? Whoops. Danjin, yeah. I started picking up Danjin 2 recently. Holy shit, that just changes the game. It's entirely just an Elden Ring playthrough now. It's tough. Yeah, my Danjin does pretty good actually. She is S6 and everything, but it's pretty tough. Okay, I will be back in a minute. I am needed across the household. I shall return in like 5 minutes. Yay, okay, I can do that. I have returned. Okay, so other than a couple like questing things, which I'm just gonna chill out and do tonight, I've got one or two. I got two things I wanted to talk about for the sake of like a video. Because of yesterday some stuff was brought up that I didn't exactly explain great because it was like 5 in the morning. Okay, you can stop hitting me out of my animations now, bro. She actually does pretty good damage. Right. I'm not doing that again. Okay, so, anyways, now that we're kind of back and chilling, looking at two things I wanted to talk about. One of which being how to better optimize your account to be able to clear things like the Tower of Adversity. So this was something brought up. I keep getting asked this a lot about choices to make and how, like, what to invest in and all this stuff like that. There's kind of a trick I've been using and that I just recently applied again to my account that made it drastically better again. And that trick is basically boiled down to sharing is caring. Sharing is caring in the way of weapons and echoes, because here's the deal. Lots of characters like the Moonlit set. All your sub DPSs like Moonlit set. All your healers like the healing set. Like Verina, Baizhi, Jianshin, if you choose to run healing set, although she's kind of a decent healer on the Moonlit set as well. Sub DPSs, your Yang, you get your Sanhua, you get your Mortifi, you get Yuanwu as well, depending on how you play him. You get your Taoshi. Any of your sub DPSs, they like Moonlit set. You can share a lot of your pieces. A lot of your characters like the same stats. Yang, for example, is running crit damage, crit rate, energy regen. Heron, she's got her energy regen 3 cost pieces, and she shares the 1 cost pieces, which are energy regen, crit, skill damage, crit again. She shares those 3 pieces with Sanhua, who also benefits from them and just uses Glacio damage bonus 3 cost pieces, and Mortifi, who does the same thing but uses his fusion damage 3 cost pieces. They share the same pieces. Verina shares the boss piece and her energy regen healing echoes with Baizhi, who only just changes whether you're HP percent or attack percent. And I mean, it just saves you a lot of time, a lot of resources. You're sitting here looking at healing set plus HP pieces, attack pieces on 1 cost. So you're like 1.5 healing sets, about 2 Moonlit sets, because you're just changing your 3 costs, and like 2 or 3 weapons, because your sub DPSs, pretty much all being sword characters, can use your sword. You get Yang, you get Sanhua, who would use the same sword. Mortifi would use pistols the same way that like Alto Chishia would, but pistol character is a little more niche right now. And if you use Taoshi, you use just whatever like support greatsword, which most people probably have pulled at this point. Like the Discord, you probably use like a Helios Cleaver. You can even use the Originite and run her like a healing set if you needed to. So you're able to share a lot of weapons, mostly your sword, and then you're able to just hyper invest in your DPSs. which, I mean, they're the most investment anyways. Your sub DPSs don't need to deal outright damage, but they deal damage easier if you share one set and one weapon between them all so that you don't have to invest so many resources. And then your DPSs you just hyper focus and invest in weapon, sequences, talent levels, echoes. You try to min-max all their stats to make them deal the most damage possible because they're the ones that are dealing all the damage output. Currently in the game, there aren't like super giga quick swappy like everyone matters teams. Like in Genshin Impact, you had the national team where you had a bunch of characters that needed stats because they all dealt damage kind of off field at the same time or buffed your teammates that did. In this game, that's not exactly the case right now. You could make an argument for like Encore Sanhua because they kind of like to swap back and forth and deal damage output between each other. You could also make the argument for Yinlin Kalcharo because they're also in a very similar spot. But I mean, realistically, Yinlin is kind of your DPS who needs the most investment and is also the easiest investment if you have her weapon. And then Kalcharo is a lot more of just a sustained stat stick pretty much. So even then, it's not as big of a deal as other games do for quick swap. Eventually we will have quick swap comps where everyone kind of matters in the team, but that's probably not the most efficient way to play. And for clearing Tower of Adversity, it is a lot easier just to focus pretty much 3 DPSs, one set and weapon shared between your 3 sub DPSs, and one set and weapon pretty much shared between all your supports. My Verina and Baizhi share the variation. My Jianshin using her Marcato, just energy regen. All of my sword characters share the Emerald of Genesis. And Mortifi using the Static Mist. And all my DPSs have their own weapons and their own gear that are locked to them, other than Encore, who, you know, why not share this for Encore? Because it just min-maxes your account and min-maxes your damage so that you can get the most value for your resource investment possible. Which leads me into this investment tier list. So I did another tier list about a week ago now. It's been a little over a week now, where it was character strength tier list. And overall, it was pretty accurate, I think. The one standout was Young being S tier, which, I mean, she can go S, A, or B depending on investment level and sequence chain. But the bigger question pretty much that I've been asked repeatedly over the course of the last week or two is who is better to invest in and who's better to spend the resources on, especially for free-to-play players. You know, who's going to get outscaled, who's going to get power crept, who's better for the longevity of the account. So, overall, what I can say is most of these characters are actually pretty solidly unique and won't get directly power crept for a while. But for the ones that will, we can go over them. Starting off, we can start with Rover, which I think is a solid Spectro Rover, probably C tier. Reason being, at high sequence levels, they give a lot. They give heals, they give Spectro Resistance, Shred, and they have decent damage output themselves. The problem is the second we get a dedicated Spectro support, this character is going to become relatively insignificant for that purpose, and only really useful for quick swap comps that like freezing enemies. So the character will fall off, but they're kind of made to. It's the base Rover. Havoc Rover, on the other hand, probably like a B tier investment. She's the best Havoc DPS at the moment, but the second we get a dedicated Havoc DPS, that will probably change. I mean, Danjin is arguably better if you're good at the game for just a sustained DPS. But as far as burst DPS goes, it's definitely Havoc Rover, but we will eventually see a character that scales past her. Getting Rover out of the way, we can go into the non-limited 5-star units. Veyrina, I think, is still an S tier investment because if there's a new healer that healer is going to power creep Baija first, not Verina. So Verina will always be a valuable healing slash buffing character for your account. And I think everyone kind of knows this at this point. She has a lot of value in any team you throw her in for her heals, energy regen, and massive attack boosts across the board. She is a very good investment, and actually her sequences, if should you pull extras of her, are not particularly bad. Her sequence 1 increases her healing, and the rest of her sequences increase just overall how she functions to make her even more and more optimized. It's pretty good character. Encore, I'm going to set in the A tier. Reason why? I mean, Encore's quite literally getting power crept this patch. Chongli is going to power creep Encore for the purpose of like main damage dealer. Difference being, Encore plays quick swap, I think, a lot better than Chongli can, because you can kind of switch in, click one button, switch out for her skill quick swap, and then when she has her Forte Circuit charge, you blow up. So she's a very quick, easy, safe quick swap character, which I think gives her a little bit more valuable of a DPS rating for not getting power crept, which the DPSs are definitely the ones that will be getting power crept the easiest over time, right? Kalcharo, I want to throw in the B tier with Havoc Rover. He's good, you know, with Yinlin, very good, but caveat there with Yinlin, right? Without Yinlin, he was already power crept just in general by Gion, and honestly Encore as well as he's clunky to use, a little awkward, a little slow, and a little unsafe. So you have to build, you know, shields around him and stuff like that to play him the most optimally. And a lot of his damage output is required on him being on field the whole time, doing his thing uninterrupted for the most part, because especially in his ultimate, he has a limited amount of time to get the most damage output he possibly can. So the second a new main DPS Electro unit comes out, he will pretty much be getting power crept. And I mean, Yinlin kind of did that. Yinlin might not have the direct damage output that he does, because he just does better sustained over time on field, but Yinlin being able to deal damage output while not even on the field technically makes her damage output better over time than Kalcharo's on any team really, but also especially with him. I mean, that's why that's the best team in the game right now, other than I guess Jinshi is pretty much outscaling everybody at the moment, because Yinlin accentuates Kalcharo's damage to reach that top tier level, right? Janshin, I think, is probably a very safe investment. Shields, heals, grouping. It's going to be hard to power creep that character. We will get a better shielder. We will get a better healer. And we will get a better grouper. But are we going to get all three all in one? Including a safe take no damage parry, an effective 100% damage reduction if you play her with a Geoshalone Echo, so you can face tank bosses that you're not able to particularly dodge if you need to. A lot of energy regen, so you can have 100% uptime on your grouping. This is a very, very good investment for your count, because overall, I mean, honestly, I think that she's probably the best support in the game. Heals, shields, healing and or moonlit set buffs with Heron, if you choose to go that route, or Geoshalone if you choose to go the other route, as well as grouping, ult damage boost. She brings so much to an account. She's probably the most important character to pull on an account, honestly. She makes so much content so much safer and increases your damage considerably. Ling Yang, I want to put in the C tier. I think he's got good damage output over, like, he's not amazing, but he's pretty much the only actual Glacio DPS at the moment. And I think as people get better and better at playing him, you know, there is the opportunity to play him in like a air juggle, mobs, you know, Yang groups them, then you start juggling them between Yang's air combos, Ling Yang's air combos, and, you know, Gion has options, Jinshi has options, you know, there's gimmicks with him, but overall, he's a DPS that's getting very outscaled just by literal sub DPSs at this point because he struggles in a handful of content. He is evasive in a way against some bosses, but in other bosses, he will get just absolutely smacked out of the air, command grabbed out of the air. Like he's very matchup dependent, probably the most matchup dependent character in the game. You think Rover should be +1 tier from what I gave it right now because you can get all the sequences? Yes, you can get all the sequences. But we're still talking about not so much tiering, but investment tier list. Yeah, you're going to get them sequence 6, but I'm kind of thinking about sequence 6 for these characters. Like sequence 6 Spectro Rover still will get power crept by the next Spectro support. Like the next one that comes out, she'll get power crept. The next support or the next DPS that comes out for Havoc, that's like a main DPS, will most likely outscale Havoc Rover. The only thing you could say is because of the double Dreamless comp or triple Dreamless comp, being able to run such a hot swap back and forth comp makes Havoc Rover be about equivalent to Encore. The problem being is now, instead of Encore just slotting into pretty much any quick swap team, Havoc Rover is requiring basically a double or triple Havoc Dreamless quick swap team. So she requires more investment on your account overall to be able to keep up with the investment level and future-proofing that Encore brings. So I think that they're tiered pretty accurately as far as overall investment goes, but you should invest in your Rover and bring them to level 80, if not 90, because yes, as you get the other elements and as you want to do this or that, they are the most eternal character in the game. And they're going to stay consistently powerful. I don't think that they're going to be bad in any way. And I mean, let's say for Jinshi, another support comes out, Spectro support character, you can run mono Spectro. You can do that. It makes Jinshi a little bit slower to like load up damage, but you never know what options we have. Similar to the Jue Echo, how it deals like burn over time of Spectro damage, we could get an Echo that maybe Spectro Rover can hold that is like a Moonlit set Echo that deals like a damage over time thing to help proc her, you know. Pulling character is a cost investment too, so Rover being given has additional value. Yeah, Rover has very valuable character. And she should be probably one of the first characters an account builds to 80 and 90 level and really maxes out your talents. Not so much talents for depending on the version because they're not shared across, but maxing out a weapon, maxing out level, and getting decent relics for, because this character is going to be the most long-term character any account can build. As far as investment goes, Rover overall is S tier. I think Rover overall is probably the most important one. We can do this. Yeah, we can do this. Rover is the least power crept character because she is always going to be relevant. Her different versions are going to get power crept, but Rover overall should very much be invested in. Very much so. So we can do this actually. Thankfully, the tier list gave me one of these actually. Just generic Rover, very much should invest with Rover. Following on to the limited 5 stars, Gion, I'm going to put in the B tier. I think he will last a lot longer than Calcharo and the Rover types. The problem being is he is such a unga bunga DPS that the second arrow DPS with better scalings or a playstyle that, you know, benefits maybe more min-max of damage or whatever have you, he will get power crept. It will take a drastically lot longer of a time for him to get power crept than most of the characters on this list. And his investment is probably, honestly, I'll move him to A. Gion's investment, he's a good investment for now. He will get power crept, but for probably the first year, he'll be the best arrow DPS. So I think he's probably A tier. I think most main DPSs are going to be hard for me to justify putting anything higher than A tier, but we'll see what happens. But Gion is a very, very, very broken character that will get power crept eventually by an even more broken character, which, you know, that's saying something, that next character is going to be drastically stronger. but it will be a long time, so Jian is a very good pull right now. Yinlin, I think, is an S tier character to invest in, especially if you got her weapon. I mean, oh my god, right? But Yinlin is a sub off-field DPS that can run either Electro or Moonlit set, so you can either be like a more damage output for her, or solid damage output plus Heron buff for your teammate. And her off-field damage is amazing, so she doesn't even require a lot of field time to deal most of her damage output. She is the most flexible damage boost to a team you can probably put on a team. Any team with an Electro character benefits from her outro, same with any team that uses a Resonance Liberation damage character. She has the best outro buff, rivaled with Chongli for overall on any of the characters in the game so far. And the way her kit works is it just works. It's going to be hard to power creep her in the same attribute for sure. In the same way, for sure, there will be sub DPSs that are better as a sub DPS than her, most likely. But for her use purpose, Yinlin may never get power crept. Like, honestly, her kit is so universal but so niched down that yeah, she'll get overtaken on the universal sense, but her niche, she will probably never get power crept for a very, very long time. So Yinlin is a very good investment for an account. Jinshi, I want to say, also in the A tier. I think it'll take, again, forever for a Spectro DPS to contend with her at the moment. And the next one that comes out will be a more sustained DPS, since she's definitely a more of a cleave burst DPS. But when she gets power crept, it's going to be drastic, because again, her scalings are absurd, and she's probably the best DPS in the game at the moment. Jinshi is a very good investment for a long time. Like, again, Jian and Jinshi are probably 1 year plus of value for investing in. And even if they get power crept, they're still going to be good. I mean, there's no reason to even think that they would just drop off the face of the planet. They're going to still be very, very, very overpowered DPSs. But there will come a day, right? Like, S tier is basically characters that will pretty much never get particularly power crept in the way that you wouldn't use them on a team for, like, if you had everyone S6R5 and you just wouldn't use these characters anymore because they got power crept by better options. S tiers won't have that happen. A tiers will have that happen, but it's like a year plus out. Like a long, long time. And even then, they still hold value. Like, Encore still holds value in quick swap teams. Jian still holds value as a sustained, like, you ult and then you have your damage output for that time DPS. Jinshi still is going to hold value as like a cleave. I'm going to insta-dink the boss DPS. Chongli is iffy. My mind tells me put her in A. My heart tells me put her in S. The reason why right now she's A tier, because, you know, fire DPS, there will be better. The problem is she has defense shred built into a lot of her kit. And she's very good, like, sustained DPS as well. And just that defense shred makes me want to put her into S tier, because the next fire DPS, they're not going to have that gimmick. Because that gimmick is not going to be on everybody. It's going to be very rare, right? Defense shred on damage is going to become huge once we start fighting harder and harder bosses, like the one in Mount Firmament, that crystal where we get to trial Changli. I guarantee you has high defense values. It's a rock. So being able to shred some of that increases her damage output considerably. God forbid you get her S6, which I'm not so much talking about S6 characters, because that would change a lot of these 5 stars rankings. I'd probably put like Jian up here. It would definitely put Jinshi in S tier because her damage is just absurd. You know, it'd move probably like, honestly, it might even move Rover down just because she always gets her S6s and they're not, you know, the most absurd boosts. But S6 Changli definitely S tier. But until then, I want to say A tier. Only because, yes, there will be better DPSs, but that just means she'd become the best sub DPS. And yes, there might be better sub DPSs, which just accentuates her main DPS potential. I mean, I don't think Changli gets power crept for a long time. Longer than these guys. Because Changli sub DPS is for Encore, vice versa, as like hot swap. As main DPS, Changli is the best fusion main DPS in the game. And as a sub DPS, she's basically the best sub DPS in the game. Encore being the best quick swap because of how she just mechanically works. But Changli is the best in the game in multiple scenarios, multiple team comp like slots, which means she would require 2 characters to power creep her, which is why I think that she probably sits in the S tier. It would require a main DPS that deals more damage than her damage output plus defense shred can make up for. And it would require a sub DPS that has a better outro skill for the archetype, as well as a quicker, better rotation. It's better damage. Like, it requires a lot. It would require 2 very, very overtuned characters to power creep Changli, and I think that she's going to be a more valuable long-term investment on a player's account. Moving to the 4 stars, we get Danjin. I think I want to put Danjin in A tier because, I mean, the 4 stars, I think we can say S6, right? Because eventually over time you will S6 these 4 stars. Danjin gets a lot of buffs at her 6th, her 1st through 6th sequences are all basically damage boosts. Her stats are very overtuned for a 4 star. But her playstyle is absurdly dangerous and unsafe, which makes up for it. Her damage output is probably close to on par with a lot of these main DPSs if you play her very, very well, but she's the strictest character to play in the game. Honestly, I think she's A tier because it's going to be, like, she's basically already power crept in damage output one-off damage by Havoc Rover, but there's no sustained DPS. The sustained DPS for Havoc will scale her and become a better investment than her. But Danjin is probably the best character for really proving your skill. And if you are very good at Danjin, I imagine the next Havoc DPS could be a sustained on-field DPS, might contend with Danjin because they might be safer. Danjin might have better overall output at S6, of course. Specifically if you just are very, very good and you know the boss. Danjin is a very, very broken character. She's a very overtuned 4 star because you're 1 tap at any given time. So she will get power crept, but it's going to take a very overtuned character that is also safe to be able to power creep her in a way that would make her not worth investing in, should you be good at the game. Yes, she's so skill-based. People should not probably put your resources into Danjin. I would recommend against it for the majority of the player base, myself included, and I'm investing in her like a dumbass because I suck, but I want to learn, right? But for anyone who wants to get good at the game and really wants to just basically show off that you can use one of the best on-field sustained DPSs in the game to clear everything without getting hit, Danjin is a very good investment long-term because her sequences buff her considerably. Her damage output is very good for a 4 star. You just have to learn her, which is it's definitely a skill requirement that not everyone should do and should aspire to do. But if you do, she is a very good investment for your account. And she's a DPS that's pretty much not going to get directly power crept because, like, Havoc Rover will get directly power crept more so than Danjin will because Danjin just is able to easily clear content if you know her iframes, her parry windows, just everything about her. You have to know the game very well. Danjin's a very strong character if you do. Alto, I want to say, is probably in the C tier as well. Same kind of caveat with Lingyong, is like, he does good damage, he's very safe, but as the bosses get stronger and beefier, and as, you know, more DPSs come out, Alto will fall further and further behind. His outro skill isn't exactly a playing point in his kit, so he's not even particularly a sub DPS. He's a pretty selfish main field DPS. His mid-air shots with S3 are awesome, and his damage output is good, but he's not going to keep up as the game progresses as a damage dealer unless certain like 5-star pistol weapons really accentuate his playstyle in such a way that he becomes a drastically better damage option. But we cannot just bank on basically weapons or echo sets benefiting him like that when we don't know what the future is going to hold directly like that, right? So I want to say Alto C tier. He's a cool DPS, S3 plus. He's super duper strong, super fun, super safe to play. I just don't think for investment, he's going to be quite as safe of one long term, right? Cashy, same boat, pretty much. Safe, great pistol character, great DPS. Long term, she will fall, right? It takes her to S5 to be on par with Encore's DPS on a team at S0. And I like Cashy too. I like the pistol characters. They're all cool. But the second we get a 5-star pistol character, it doesn't even matter what attribute they are. The enemy could be resistant to you, and they're going to deal more damage than an Alto and a Cashy. That being said, these two characters are some of the best boss clears in the game. If you want a way to pretty easily clear like the tactical holograms all the way up to level 6 with proper investment, these characters will do it, and you won't even have to barely lift a finger because they're so damn easy and safe to play. But for long-term investment, there will be definitely be better characters. And the second a pistol character gets released, I mean, these two are going to be like worthless pretty much for their use case, because the next pistol character is going to be safer and stronger because they're going to be a 5-star. And if not safer, it's because they're using shotguns, which will make them even that much stronger, right? So for their purpose, they are decent investments, but the second we get a 5-star pistol character, they're going to fall off drastically for their main use of safe boss clears, safe level 120 red enemy clears, you know, just their safety is their main thing. And that will fall away once we get a 5-star pistol character. That being said, they're fun and cool, and I've seen like Alto and Cashy mains, they kick everything's ass. They're great. But do they kick everything's ass as quick as a Gion? No. Is it safer than a Gion? Drastically so, yes. So for safety, they're great, but for long-term investment, we will get safer and stronger characters. So unfortunately, right? Taoshi, probably D tier long-term investment. Her shields are okay, but they're not amazing. Her damage reduction little armor things are okay, but they're not amazing. Her damage is not amazing, but it's like, you know, there's damage there. Her playstyle's clunky. I mean, the biggest thing with Taoshi, unless you're running her as a hot swap ult DPS, which even then there's better options, such as Sanhua, right? Taoshi is best for her outro skill, and the second we get an outro skill that is resonance skill damage boost on a character that can build Concerto energy easier, she's going to fall off. Now, if we end up getting an echo set that makes it to where your Concerto energy gain is increased, that could change things drastically for her, because that's her biggest caveat. And I would say with that echo set, she probably jumps up to B tier, because she'd be the like a safe, shielding, consistent outro resonance skill damage character. But for right now, until we see that echo set, she unfortunately struggles to get her Concerto energy up in a timely manner, which makes it to where it's almost better to, instead of getting her with the skill damage boost, do a quicker rotation with a sub DPS like Yinlin or Sanhua. Even though your DPS doesn't get the boost, your sub DPS like Yinlin could make up for that damage. Your sub DPS like Sanhua could make up for that. Yang could make up for that, you know? Unfortunately. Mortefi, I'm going to say S tier investment. On my previous tier list, I put him on B tier for overall account like power level, and that is true because at the time and still to this day, he only really directly buffs on outro skill, like 1.5 characters, Gion and a little bit of Danjin, right? at high sequence level. He buffs Danjin pretty good, as well as like, you know, Jianshin and a couple others. The biggest reason his investment is nice though is because at higher sequence level, I think it's sequence level 3 or 4 where he gets the time increase and onwards, he becomes drastically more valuable on an account, as well as characters that want heavy damage increase and do heavy damage, and he can accentuate that with his off-field damage and everything like that come out. He's going to be their best support, and even if he gets power crept as a support for heavy damage dealing characters, he's still dealing off-field damage, which is something that is very rare, right? So his outro skill and buffs might get taken away, but he's still dealing his own damage as well. So as an investment overall, I think he's pretty much the same as Yinlin in the way that he functions as universally he might get power crept, but in his niche, he won't really be. Yuanwu, this is something that I want to think because of the mechanics in the game, it will become more prevalent. I think Yuanwu right now is a D tier investment, but I think in the future, he's probably going to jump up to A tier. And this is wild, but hear me out. Vibration damage increase and like break efficiency increase is a mechanic. Think Star Rail. Breaking enemy weakness was a mechanic. It wasn't important. Until about 2 weeks ago, when we got... or not 2 weeks ago, it's been a while now because Boot Hill also. So like I'd say 2-3 months ago, we got DPSs. Harmony Trailblazer did super break. Gallagher would be able to heal and do break increase. Ronmei break increase. All of a sudden it became like the meta, right? At some point, I guarantee you we will get a DPS character that when the boss has vibration bar broken, is where they shine. And that is where Yuanwu will be the best currently sub DPS slash like amplifier for the team for boss vibration break damage based teams. Because those don't exist yet, because there's not an echo set that helps that, because there are weapons out that do not help that, and because there's no DPS that benefits from it, he's a D tier investment. But in the future, I can see him becoming a very, very good investment. Because his kit is very unique, and I do not think that there will be kits that particularly replace him should the mechanic become important. Baizhu, I'm putting in B tier. She's a very good investment right now. The next time a healer slash support, like dedicated support comes out, she'll get power crept little by little, dropping in the tier list of investment worthiness. Veyrina is a better investment than Baizhu overall, but Veyrina, same kind of thing. Supports are very, very greedy because they're very universal typically. So you invest in the support and a better one comes out. Well, now your support just lost a lot of investment value because that new support's better and you can run it on almost any team pretty much. Almost always. Unless we get archetypically focused supports where they specifically boost more so like a fire damage dealer or an electro damage dealer, right? Aside from the sub DPS, then supports being more universal, it's going to just be that way. In Punishing Grey Raven, the supports are very, very type-based. You have your fire support, your fire tank, and your fire DPS. Your electric support tank DPS, your like physical amplifier, your physical tank, your physical DPS, and your tank damage shreds and defense shreds and like type shreds. Your support buffs the character and your DPS does DPS things, right? The first instance we get of like a typical tank in PGR would be Changli, right? And Changli's going to hold value for that, but she only is really shredding defense for herself on her attacks, which makes her more of a hybridized tank DPS, main DPS, as far as PGR terms go, right? I can see in the future supports becoming much more niched down for certain strategies, which allow you to run like a support that buffs the build of the DPS and a sub DPS that buffs that DPS in separate ways to make the DPS even that much stronger. But right now, because supports seem to be leaning towards the way of more universal supports at the moment, all the supports are going to get worse and worse as better and better supports come out, but Baizhu is definitely on the chopping block for that for sure. even at S6, she just doesn't get enough from her sequences to really rise the ranks as much. Sanhua, I want to say, is A tier. She buffs basic attacks on outro, not a particularly unique outro in the future. I mean, there will be characters that have that as well. She does good damage output. Her sequences increases her damage output and consistency considerably. Overall, very good hot swap sub DPS character, especially with like Encore is a very good one, right? Or if you were running like Yuanwu main DPS even, you know, we don't have a lot of basic attack damage dealing characters. Sanhua retains her prevalency as more basic attack damage dealing characters that are like main DPSs come out. And she doesn't really lose a lot of her prevalency because she's a very uniquely strong kitted character for the 4-star. Her sequences are very good. Her crit damage is sky high. She's got good burst damage output herself. Like as a DPS, you could even build her at S5 plus to be a very, very strong like cleave DPS, similar in a way to Jinshi. Not as much damage, of course, but faster, possibly more consistent DPS too. But aside from that, as a sub DPS, she's just a very high damage dealing, damage scaling sub DPS. So it would require a sub DPS that either supports the main DPS better than her in a way that it's better to run them with the main DPS because the main DPS is that much better than a lesser buff but Sanhua's damage, or a sub DPS that buffs lesser for the main DPS but deals just that much more damage than Sanhua, to where it's not worth running Sanhua as that extra damage and buffs because it is better to run the higher damage dealing sub DPS instead. So she's very similar to Changli in a way. It's like she's kind of in a middle ground spot as a hybrid role where she actually is going to either be good damage dealing sub DPS, which makes up for less buffs, or a good buffing DPS that makes up for less damage. So she's a pretty solid investment, especially right now with Jinshi's banner. Her rate up, it is worth getting her S5. You know, if you're pulling on Jinshi, S5 Sanhua is a big breakpoint for her. And finally, Yang. Yang investment, I want to say, is probably A tier. I think there's not going to be a lot of AoE grouping characters released all the time. I think that that's going to be a relatively niche thing. I mean, we have AoE ult, AoE skill and ult, AoE-esque ult on melee. I don't think we're going to get like a pure sub DPS / support grouper for a while now because we already have one of each. Her investment value increases for that. Her sequences increase her E's ability to vacuum up enemies considerably. S6 makes her have damage boost. Moonlit set with Heron, you know, she's a good, solid sub DPS, right? Even if her sequences, which from what I've been hearing are not a multiplicative bonus of like 95% damage on her ult, so her ult just deals basically twice the damage, right? Even without that being multiplicative and it's additive, Yang for an investment on an account is still very good because for like the TOA, for example, you need to group enemies. They are spawned spread out enough that if you're just trying to hit them into each other, it's very, very difficult. Even for Gion, it's difficult. But Yang can pop an E and group them all, right? So for the lower stages, she is one of the best characters to invest in. Honestly, if you invest in her as like a hybrid / like strong damage dealing sub DPS, you can clear a lot of the lower stages of the TOA with just her. Because her kit is pretty much permanently online. You know, she gets her AoE and her sucking enemies up, and she gets her little air feather release combo thing pretty consistently. She's a very good character for that. She clears content very well in group modes, and her damage output is not bad. It's maybe not the cleave damage that Sanhua has, but it is still very, very good for the fact that she's hitting massive AoE. So, overall, I mean, a lot of the characters we have right now are pretty solid investments. S tier being specifically not being power crept 2+ years. A being not power crept in 1+ year. I want to say for S tier 2 as well, directly, right? Because indirectly, you can get power crept on one part of your kit, but these characters have such varying kits that it's going to be hard to directly power creep over top of the entire character for these characters, right? Not power crept in 1+ year, but it will be direct for these guys because these characters will eventually get power crept and it will be a like big power creep, right? For the DPSs, it'll be a big power creep. And for the sub DPSs, it will be a big power creep as well. As for like Yang Yang's, most of her use is her grouping. There will be a better grouper eventually. And Sanhua, a lot of her buff is her like solid cleave damage on top of basic attack damage boost. There will be a better cleave damage sub DPS character. Borderline, you could even say Jinshi is one. Or there will be a better like basic attack accentuating hybrid sub DPS character. Or even just a support that does that role so that you don't run Sanhua because that's what you use Sanhua for, right? B tier. How... Let me type this correctly. Why am I doing parentheses? Power creep incoming within 1 year, right? C tier is probably next character release in niche is big power creep. And D tier is probably not even worth the investment now due to lack of ways to make function. I think that this is what the tier lists stand for. These characters have such good kits that they're not going to be power crept for a drastically long time directly. These characters have good kits, good power. They will be power crept, and it will be very direct, though, because they are still very niche in what they do. Power creep incoming within a year is basically just the A tier characters that don't last as long, right? C tier being characters that literally the next character released in that niche will be immediately invalidating these characters' purpose. And D tier being characters that just genuinely don't work. Taoshi cannot generate Concerto energy efficiently right now, and Yuanwu does not have a niche role to fill particularly in the game at the moment. Unless you're doing some weird stuff with like Yinlin, Kalcharo, Yuanwu with like vibration damage up the ass, but I mean, you don't need it. It's not important. It's probably better to run a healer rather than just relying on his S5 shields for the team's longevity. He doesn't really bring much damage output either. He just makes it to where you can stun the boss, which doesn't matter. If you're good, it doesn't matter. You know, the next main Glacio DPS, Ling Yang, immediately gets power crept. Next pistol character, power creeps Alto and Shishia for DPSs. And Spectro Rover will get power crept by the next Spectro support, like dedicated Spectro buffing support. A character with Spectro damage increase on outro, power creep Spectro Rover instantaneously for her like main purpose at the moment, which is that. And then it's like, yeah, I guess you can do like safe quick swap with her, but it doesn't matter because her damage output probably isn't worth the safety. If you're just better, you can get around it anyways. So that's going to be the investment tier list. I mean, a lot of the characters are pretty good investments right now for the foreseeable future. You know, maybe a year or two from now, we'd be able to see a lot of these characters drop in the lower tiers because it's like, oh yeah, don't get them and invest in them because there's just better options. And there will be even better options. But right now, I mean, most characters are really good options. There's a lot of kits that it's like, there's going to be more unique characters before we get characters that directly power creep a lot of these characters. So overall investment, this is probably a solid list for this. I want Cheng-Li. Going out of that, I should probably screenshot this one. There. Save that for thumbnails. But, outside of that, there is not a lot else to do on Wuthering Waves today. Let me just see. I've got a list of shit I've got kind of to do. Here, we're looking at... Yeah, there's not a lot as far as videos go. I've got like 3 or 4 ready for this next upcoming week. Watch this video. Should help. There's a variant even without a pop filter. A little advice: sound quality. When you get carried away, you start talking too close to the microphone, the sound starts to become overloaded with plosive consonants because you don't have a pop filter. So here's my issue with that, right? I have a fan there. I have a fan here. I have a window that's open all the time and a road past that with cars all the time. So I have filters that keep that stuff out, but it also makes it to where if I talk quietly, I talk very quietly. If I talk loud, it tries to keep it from peaking, but if I make it peak any less, I have to talk that much louder to stay within a decent range, right? I can move my mic away a little bit and it helps, but then it's like I have to be that much louder, and if I move it closer, I can be quieter, but it's, you know, it's an awkward trying to balance how my microphone setup works simply because of what's around me. Ideally, I would run no filters pretty much and just have my mic tuned with the volume to where I'm not blowing it up. But I have to keep my mic cranked on my audio interface and then basically tune everything down in OBS and filter out all the noise. It's kind of a pain. But I will load up this video and just to see here. And I have a pop filter. I just don't want to use it because it's fucking huge. But thank you for the video. I've got it pulled up on the side. I will watch it actually in a little bit. Dynamic microphone, probably. I think that this is a dynamic microphone. It's like XLR, got the whole fucking setup, cardioid. Yeah, it's not like a compressed microphone. This is a dynamic microphone, I'm pretty certain. I just, again, it's like I have a pop filter. I can grab it. I just don't care to use it. Let's see here. Where did it go? I will look for it. Give me a second. Phantom power, what does that mean? This thing takes 48 volts. So whatever that means. It's a condenser. Okay. I mean, I got it for free, so I don't care to get any upgrade. I'll tell you this much. I will upgrade my microphone the second YouTube pays me enough to upgrade my microphone. Because I do want to upgrade it. I really do. Especially for like music and other things I like doing. I don't afford it. Like, I want a Shure probably. Shure SM7B or whatever. That would be a good one. I'm just not dropping like $300 on it right now. $400. I got a car that got towed to pay off first. Here, let me look for the pop filter. Okay, so here it is. I do have one. Let's see. How do I put this thing on here? Let's see. So probably do it this way, like this, and I'll throw the clamp on right here. Well, I have an audio interface, so it's practically a preamp. I can, amp it before it goes to my computer and then change everything on my computer. All right. I don't know. Should it sit like, because mine's got like a bracket thing here. Should it sit basically on my end in between like this and like touching it, or should it be off a little bit? I don't know a lot about pop filters. I just know that they're a pain in the ass. Also, my mic arm decided to loosen when I did that. God damn it. Let's see. That's better. I don't know. The other thing too is this is so in my vision. Well, okay. I suppose I can make it to where the fucking thing's below me and not be an idiot here. Ugh. Let's see. Flip you upside down. Oh, latest model of the Shure has one inside already. That's kind of cool. Let's throw the bracket right here instead and see what happens. There we go. There, it's a little bit more out of my way. Out of my way now. But gravity's a bitch. Huh. Yeah, you know what? Okay, here. I have it sitting right up against my microphone, but now look at this. Peekaboo. Can't see me. This is why I don't use a pop filter. This thing's too fucking big. If I had one that I just slid over the top of the microphone, like a little foam, the little foam thing that could just sit right here, I probably would do that. But I can't just do this thing. It's too big. For music or something, of course, right? But for streaming, it's like, if my mic peaks, you know what? Comedy. Put a sock on it. That means something else. That's got a different meaning to it. I never been to college, but I know the tricks. So no, because again, this is less or so a streaming microphone, more so a music microphone. So I've got this for music, but I don't do it. Sound insulation. As far as like the wall plates and stuff, I don't believe those work. And my sound insulation are acrylic posters. Aside from that, I just need to get a little foam thingy I can put over top of this, like a little thin one. Not something like super thick and bulky, just, small. Might help a little bit. At least to disperse like the air before it hits, if I go like type of thing, yeah. I don't know. Again, it's not like a massive priority. Yeah, sound like sock-like device you put on the microphone. Here, I can Google it. Here, let's throw up some, go on like Amazon. We'll go microphone sound dampener. Aww. I can put it in a little house. I can make a little house for it. That's cute. Let's see, let's see. Man, a lot of these are just bulky. Pop filter. A lot of these are like little hexagonal housings. I mean, there's, you know, little foam mic covers, which I could do. My mic turned into Optimus Prime right now. Uh-oh. That's not good. Now I sound like a robot. Something terrible had probably a contact connection. Oh, shit. How do I sound? Oh, hold on. I know what this shit is. That's better, yeah? That should be better. My audio interface likes to glitch out sometimes, so I have to unplug and replug it back in. Yeah. I can tell when that happens because I'll get a ticking noise go through my headphones. I don't know why the hell it does it. It seems to just be a Focusrite Scarlett issue. I mean, honestly, with the streaming and everything, I'd get a Go XLR, but they fucking discontinued them. So, this is kind of my best option at the moment. I think Elgato's got something new, though. I might look into getting one of those. But again, I have the bare bones setup. Anything past this can come from what the setup makes. So maybe in the future I'll just finagle some side money or something from like a little bit of side work. But right now it's like I live with what I got. Pop filters. So I mean, like I could do something like this. Just a little foam thing. That's probably big enough for my microphone. Might be a little bulky though. That's what I'm talking about. How it's kind of thick. But it's not gonna be a big disc, you know, big disc versus little bit of like that much further off of it. So I can look into something like this. Uh, yeah. So I do something like this. Is this kind of more so what y'all are talking about? Because yeah, I mean, I just haven't gotten one, but I've been putting it off a while, but I can grab one of these. These are, these are cheap. Let's see. We've also got like something like this too. It's got a metal reflective layer, a filter layer, and a sponge absorbent layer. So, yeah, that's literally like my microphone exactly, so it would work with that. Looks like it just straps onto the front of it. Or does this strap onto the back of it? Probably the front. Probably something like this, yeah. This is probably better than the little foam pads. Same price. It's like probably around something like this, huh? Yes, like these. Okay. Yeah. Add it to cart. I can do that. Seems easy enough. So that'll just keep me from when I get like super loud, kind of like making popping noises on my consonants. Because, you know, I'm like forcing out more air for them. The only other one, like the other style, would be this kind of a thing. And these just look stupid and bulky. Little hexagon thing. It's supposed to reflect more so like fans and stuff around it. Hmm. Yeah, it's just that's too bulky. That's more for music. I can't do it for streaming like that. So, but yeah, for sure. I'll see what I can do for that. I need to get some USB-C cables as well. Damn, everything in my save later list increased in price. It's some bullshit. Yeah, it's echo room effect removing. Yeah. I'm good. I got filters on OBS. My filters do a pretty good job at that exact thing. But I'll look into that other one for sure. I'll probably grab that. I got to get some USB cords too. I'm going to see if I can get a USB-C cord because from what I've heard with the Focusrites, the reason it has that issue with the ticking in the headphones and stuff is because the USB cord goes bad. So I'll pick up some other ones. Probably be pretty solid. Anyways, let's see. This is a story event I can do so much later on. I do not care to do this right now, but these I can do. These I can do. Stone Lift Challenge at Luminous Shore. I'd have already walked over there. I know where that is. That's going to be easy. That'll be easy. Just, yeah, Echo Challenges. Those will be easy. Lung's offering Pearl. Another Echo Challenge. Another Stone Lift Challenge. Wind Chimer levels. Bleh. Any advice on killing cat boss for event? I'm not gonna lie. What cat? I'd love to know what one that is because I'm not certain. I haven't seen a cat boss yet. That sounds cool. The one from yesterday, the level 120. Oh yeah, the red bosses. If you dodge their attacks and do a counter, like your your counter attack thing, you deal true damage. That's a mechanic for the red enemies so that you can beat them with lower leveled stuff. So learn the pattern, dodge, and then hit them afterwards. Ideally with like a rectifier or pistol character so that you can dodge and then shoot them from a little bit more of a distance instead of having to dash back in for melee. But it depends on how sticky you want to be to the enemy. I honestly just like send it with Rover and just dodge and then slash, dodge, slash, dodge, slash. I can actually oh, it's probably dead still. I think they reset weekly, but That's how I did it. Is you got to learn the pattern. The true damage is considerable. We did one last night too. The two wolves, the two glacial wolves, and we had somebody sit on top of. I mean, for those we just DPS'd them down at the end, but Justin, he was dodging and hitting them. Well, every so often. 1.5 hours on it. My hands are tired. Yeah, I spent like an hour on it too last night. It's. I wish it would be respawned by now because I could actually go show, but I think there's other red enemies. Let's see. That's that. That's that. I'm trying to see if it's like a challenge. So yeah, Mighty Light Crusher. So these echo challenges aren't gonna be that. Yeah, it's oh no, is this like a little boss guy? I'll go find this dude. Yeah, the red enemies are just skill issue enemies. I mean, really, you're just trying to dodge and counter hit them and you deal a bunch of true damage. This way. This area is so pretty. I wish I knew where this teleporter was. I think it's underneath me somewhere. Level 1 Jinshi killing him in like 3 minutes. Yeah. Well, Jinshi's just strong. So with a weapon and decent scalings at level 1, she's probably dealing really good damage, but... Okay, so this enemy is below me as well. Yeah, dodge counters. They deal true damage against red enemies, so it's definitely the way to go. Is that a teleporter? No. Let's see, there should be like a golem enemy. Might be that guy. Yeah, here's a red enemy. You'll get to see this one. Oh, he's level 120 as well. That's scary. Don't touch me. Lag? Okay. Yeah, look at that. Like 20,000 true damage. Boom. And I'm dead. The tornado attack's not fun. Having to, again, with like the, use a character that's not super melee so that you can keep distance. Like that. Oh. It hit me, it just didn't kill me. Wild. Basically trying to get hit. Like edging the attack. Oh, I was too far away. Damn. No, thank you. Yeah, just got to take it slow, learn the pattern. That's really what this fight is just a learning the pattern challenge. They do not scale with your world. But having a level enemy 80 character, oh damn, is probably not going to make a big difference for these guys. Oh, nice. I didn't notice he was doing that attack. I didn't see it under me. Yeah, level 120s do not scale with the world. They're level 120 regardless. All the red enemies don't scale with the world. They're not all level 120. Janshin with 2 huge counter windows, shields, and reduced incoming damage is so nice in the open world. Yeah, I mean, she clears almost everything on her own. Let's see. This dude is... Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Seriously? I can't climb up the snow. That's annoying. Yep. Can't channel long enough to get the shield on that boss. If you use the Bellborn Geoshalone prior to doing your shield, you get a 50% damage reduction from the Echo shield being on you, and then you get a 50% damage reduction from being in your stance, so you actually don't take any damage. And then you can, you know, charge the shield up from there. It's a nice little strategy, yeah. Doesn't even have to be on the right, like, set bonus or nothing. Yeah, I can just do this. I just need to do better. That was bad. I didn't realize it was that close up to me when I did that. Dodge. Boom. Okay, the laser attack I just avoid, because that one I don't want to sit there trying to edge the dodge. Shit. Goddamn Beyblade. Damn it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna shred this boss down next time he does that attack. Shit. The Beyblade attack is the hardest one for me, I think. I really like the big sword attack. It's cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even gonna play with this. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Wait, I have a grapple hook. That's right. Oh, that goes through my damage reduction pretty good. Never mind. Don't rely on the damage reduction on red enemies. It's iffy whether they just hit you through it or not. Because this actually happened to me the other day. Literally yesterday, the red wolf hit me through a lot of my damage reduction. It was weird. I think it's because see, like that one I tanked it, but no. Rather not, thank you. We're living in the best world where we have to learn the boss. Nice. Keep feeding me those. Okay, the laser one's actually easy. Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, hold on. This boss is it's so Jover for this guy. It's so over. No. I don't like that attack pattern. I'm rather avoid it. Okay, I wait for 1, 2, 3. Gives me enough room to get in without getting hit. That's an easy one. Ow. Goddamn. Two red cranes are quite dangerous opponents. So what's wild with that crane, hit the cyan one, the purple one walks at you slowly. It doesn't do anything. Because the vermilion one, or the violet, I think it's vermilion, right? That one is a counterattack based one. So if you don't attack it, it doesn't really attack you. So, pay attention to it because it will attack you every so often, but it's mostly just focus down the green one, and then the purple one's easy. Very, very easy. Almost had that boss though. I learned basically the pattern that I like to do for all of its attacks, so I think this round it's just Jover. Hey, nice. Double echoes. Double echoes. Alrighty. Okay. Nice, okay. I just walked through it. That was kind of funny. I'm starting with the inland because the inland's actually probably more awkward just as far as spacing goes on this boss. Dodge, dodge. Boom. Boom. There we go. Boom. The tornado's probably the scariest thing because if you do get caught, you might as well be dead if it hits you all 3 times. Yeah, thank you. Have a good one. Boom. Nope. Oh. Ouch. Barely survived that one. It's okay. I got two more characters. It's so easy. Got him to half in one character. 1, 2, 3. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, that attacks the easy cheese. That attacks the easy cheese. Nope. Ugh. Yeah, red enemies are just learning attack pattern. Yep. See, the tornado's kind of a bitch. Yeah. Oh yeah, the laser one's actually really easy to cheese. Cool boss. So, I mean, that's pretty much how you beat a red enemy. It's a skill issue fight for sure. You have to just learn it and best it, but they're not difficult. Basically, you learn like it's 4 or 5 attacks in the pattern, and then you just kick its ass. It's pretty easy. Nope, not yet. Almost. What kind of echo is that thing? Okay, crit rate, attack, don't care, crit damage, pretty good. It's HP. Luma scale construct, where the hell is it? Or is it a 1 cost? That'd be wild. No, it's 3 cost. Electro set. And I'm assuming probably Glacio or Spectro. Probably Spectro and Electro. Attack percent. Oh no, Glacio. It's for sure Glacio. It does Glacio damage. It's Glacio and Electro. That's really high damage scaling. Holy shit. Huh. This is actually a really cool echo piece. 30 minutes a day, you'll manage it over time. Yeah. Oh yeah. The wolf is only awkward because it's got some real bullshit like glitches. It kind of likes to move around in a weird way. A attack percent attack set. Okay, could be good. Attack percent spectro set. These guys are kind of cute. I like them. That does no damage. That's wild. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it is. It is a lot. Just learning, and learning the ways around it. And remember, grapple hook. It's actually very useful. Not good with dodge timing. My recommendation: hold down the dodge button. When you would go to dodge, so you kind of like dodge, and then kind of dodge again, like midway through the timings, like boom boom. It's not showing it because it's finishing the whole animation, but it's a tech basically. You saw how I kind of dashed backwards and turned around. Yeah, it's not like the easiest thing to do, but it helps your consistency a little bit. Oh, her air attack's kind of cool. Hmm. Where does she get the second sword from? Oh, she used the sheath. Okay, that's kind of cool. Seriously. Fine, I'll take out a pistol character. Damn game. Also, how did my Yunlin not heal when I teleported over here? There we go. There we go. This heal's bugged. Okay. I make it sound so easy because a lot of it's just the issue is very movement based bosses in this game so far from what I've seen like to bug out their movement in a way where they'll start teleporting and like they'll attack away from you, but then you'll take damage all of a sudden. So you can't really trust your eyes, you trust timing more. You know. Watch what they're doing, but if they're not by you, dodge anyways, kind of a thing for some of those enemies. Hmm. The Gukin is well tuned. Energy from the wind chimer. Cool, cool. Competitive player in general makes it probably easier for me. Yeah. Well, okay, here's the thing though. You can't That's not something that people can say to me anymore because I dealt with sleep apnea so bad for 2 years that a lot of the nerves in my fingers got like to completely fucking blown apart for a while. I'm like still recuperating a lot of the mechanical capabilities. I used to play the guitar like a god, and I can't barely play it anymore. You know, it's not entirely like mechanical diff because my hands are kind of fucked up. So just it's a lot of practice. A lot of it for me is I've practiced the how dodging works in this game, so I got like some of the techs and stuff for dodging, fighting like some of the early bosses and shit. So yeah, no, they'll heal and they've been healing. It's just it ain't perfect. Now I'm an electrician, so I get like fucking zapped. Those don't feel good. My fingies. Oh yeah, Spectro Rover's in here. Nice. Two of them are in here. That sucks. I don't want to explore that much. I really just hate exploration. I'll do it eventually. Cool. There's a synthesizer here. What else is around here? Ooh, gift shop. Let's see. Or still the wood shards? Cool, cool. Stuffed tofu. What does that do, I wonder? Probably these are more important to grab, so. My Discord notifications go through stream, by the way. Yeah, I turned off the streamer mode so that I could hear if Justin calls. We play Wuthering Waves. Can I turn streamer mode on again just by like clicking a button over here? Or I have to go into settings. Notifications. Oh, streamer mode, just right here. Enable streamer mode. Oh, I can set a keybind? Yes, please. Add a keybind. Toggle streamer mode. Record keybind. Um, Record keybind. Page down. Yeah. That's a bad keybind. Hold on. Let me check on this. What does this do? What does this do? Nothing. This does nothing. I got some keyboard buttons I could do for that. I'll leave it on page down for now, though. So I just click like page down. Boom. Streamer mode. Now Discord's muted. Cool, cool. Alrighty. Shell credits would be a waste. Premium tuners is pretty much all that there is left here. Ah, he's eating right now. Loser. Should have ate first. Fuck, there's another bell up here. Oh, good. This is a meleeable one. Some of them really do just like to swing around on a string when I try to plunge attack them. They're kind of a pain. Yes, this quest over here. Oh, there's a TP. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab the TP. I don't know why there's a second TP in this area, but oh well. It's Astrite, baby. Yang Yang's got such a cool design. I like this character. She's pretty sick. Now that she's S5, she deals pretty good damage too. I like it. Aha. I was right. Okay, he's not voiced, so I do not care. That was all I needed to do. Nice. Okay. So this is the challenge, is I have to go places and take pictures, and I get 30 astrite for each one. Okay. Okay. Scale of past. Oh. This is going to be like a progressive event we're going to have every update. That's kind of cool. Haven't used my free 5-star selector yet, and I lost to Janshin on 50/50 on the Jinshi banner, so... What the fuck do you mean you haven't used your free 5-star selector yet, Justin? The hell? Why? Who? S1 Janshin's not bad. But like Encore is kind of cool too. I would probably go S1 Janshin actually. It makes her rotation so much quicker. Okay, this one is let's see, will it track me there? Yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, this event is actually super easy. It's just pictures. But it's very cool. I actually like this one. Being able to see the pictures over time too, that's going to be really dope. Thumbnails, baby. Okay, let's see here. Oh, up here, huh? Nice. Nice. This is actually a lot of astrites for how easy this event is. 9, 18, 20, 270. That's almost... Yeah, it gets me 2 pulls with what I had already. Nice, nice. My young one could totally do good damage if I built her. You're not voiced either. I do not care. Let's see. Green triangle right there. Oh, that's kind of a cool picture. Oh, that's a cool picture. Oh, I don't have a teleporter here. No. I need to go get it. Okay, due west. This way. A little left. A little more this way. Oh, there it is. Watch this. No fall damage. Ooh, a little bit lag. Hello. I found a shiny Pokemon. What's unique with you, bro? Phantom Tacet. Mutated appearance. Yeah, it is a shiny one. Defeat them to unlock the corresponding Phantom Echoes with special Echo appearances. It literally is a shiny Echo. Ow. Oh, you're like a boss enemy. You're not red, but you got a big health bar. I can't see because the camera's shoving me into a bush. Just tank through it all. Cool. That's the first time I've actually seen a Phantom Echo in the wild there. I didn't even take a picture that time. Huh. Hey, Justin, if you want more Jinshi pulls, do this. I don't think you're watching stream right now. Wow. Yeah, so I'll go here and I'll go south. This must send me somewhere. Oh, I actually need to do this. This is another challenge. Hmm. Okay, I'll deal with that later. I'll figure it out later. They see me climbing, they hating, just in sticking for fucking ever to eat some goddamn food. Oh yeah, it's right here. Haha, I don't know what the clues are, but it's still easy. Oh, boom. And then I've got a teleporter down here, it said. Yeah, I see it. I literally see it. My Yinlin is very strong. She's very OP. Oh, is this another one of those challenges? Hmm. I have to face the right direction too. Okay. Uh, this guy is cute. I like these. Huh. Oh, it's showing me the angles and then I got you. Okay. It wasn't 4 different instances of it. Cool, cool. Oh, I skipped ahead. That's kind of funny. So it's out over here. Oh, you called me. Justin. Wuthering Waves. Crazy. Yeah, that was a shocker. So, who do you have so far? Okay. Encore's cool. I wouldn't use it on Ling Yang, but unless you like Ling Yang, of course. Okay, I would get either. I would either grab Encore or S1 Jianshin, because S1 Jianshin increases her rotation speed drastically to get her like chi charged up. You know. Oh shit! I way overshot the island I was supposed to be on. I guess it depends. Honestly, it might not be a bad idea to save it still because it's like if you don't get Jinshi, you're gonna get Changli, and Changli kind of is like you don't need Encore then for a fusion DPS, right? But if you get Jinshi and you're not going to get Changli, because you probably won't be able to unless you get lucky, right? It could be good to get Encore. Or just get Junshin S1, because Junshin, honestly, just get Junshin S1. It's good enough of a sequence, and it's like you're not gonna use and like everyone in the game forever, but Junshin is like by far and away one of the better options for a long-term investment. Yeah, definitely consider it. Or I wonder how long you could save it, because I wonder if you save it for like a year or two and they add an like a different character to the standard character pool. Like they come out with it like how Dendro did with whatchamacallit in Genshin. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you got a while to think about it. Doesn't really matter too bad right now. Lampy Lumen, good luck. It's underground. Yeah, it's the upper left teleporter from it. Yeah, much fucking way. The tacit fucking field. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it kind of does look like a spider. Mmm. No, that was not it. Sanhua, yeah, she's cool. Where is this thing? It's 82 meters below me. I'm at sea level. What? There must be a hole somewhere. Ow. Okay. No. Oh my god, this enemy's actually cracked. Never mind, I'm leaving. I changed my mind. Jesus Christ, please leave me alone. Okay, there is a cave. My whole team's pretty much dead right now. It's just Jianshin left. Yeah. The enemies, they're very scary. Okay, so in this cave, I must be able to hook a left at some point, right? The cave with the underground teleporter. Yeah. So where's that at? This wasn't it. This was just a little passage. Ooh, there's a TP though. And a lot of enemies are very scary. No. Nice. No, leave me alone. I do not want to die. Oh boy. Let's see here. So there's a healer up here. Go stop by that real quick. go through it in story, it's that cave. Interesting. Okay, let's see. It's here. Oh, it is at the very end. Yeah. No, you're right. Thank you. Off I go, exploring the cave. It's literally in the boss room. I think it's taking a picture of that cage she was in or whatever. Oh, where the hell did the wolf come from? Easy. Okay. So this should be the right spot, right? Or is it the upper chamber? It's the upper chamber. God damn it. Oh, good. They thought about my dumb ass getting stuck down here. Ah, it's not even a joke. I was about to have to TP back to the top and then, like, still not be able to actually go up to the top floor. Yeah, that wouldn't have made any sense. What are you doing? Why are you, like, mumbling her name and shit? Yeah, it's awesome. Uh, eh. You should use it with Encore. Yeah, it's pretty hot in here, too. It's a hot day out today. Which is weird because the weather isn't even that good. Young Young's so cool. The ultimate disrespect, just while the enemy's about to attack you, you just collect an echo. Mm-hmm. Yep, it's right down here. Oh, that's what that was for. Hold on. As a matter of principle, I have to go back up here and do this. Wow. Oh, it's right here. Oh, yeah. This is a pretty cool looking thing. I didn't really look at this very well when I came here the first time. Let's see. That was number 6. I just have 7 and 9 left, right? Yeah. Which this is the other area where there was Jue's little cage thing right here. I didn't even have to take a photo in this one. Oh, that one gives 40 astrite. Wow, it goes up for the last 3. You got a double crit rate piece last night. I do not feel bad for you. I absolutely cannot feel any remorse for you. You got lucky because you a bitch. We don't talk about that though. Yeah, I pulled her back to back to back to back, winning 450/50s in a row. What about it? Hey, another one of this challenge. Why? What? L. Ooh, okay. So if it's boom, boom, boom. There we go. I like that challenge. It's kind of cool. Oh, this tree's pretty. Let's see here. Do 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 do. Number 9. Finished them all. Then if I go into here, I can look at all the pictures. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I actually like that. See, Kuro Games does good. You can see the past events you've done. That's pretty cool. Oh, and I did a trophy. Got a trophy. Got a trophy. So I lost pity to Kakarot, right? Let's see. What's my pity at right now? 5, 10, 15, 17. Got like 4 pulls. We'll pull Jinshi real quick. 1, 2, 3, and I'm 10 off of another. I'll get her. Maybe. I don't care, but I will. What's this bundle? 400 astrite and 5 pulls. That's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 500, 800, 9, 10, 11. It's 1200 astrite for 10 bucks. That's actually a pretty good deal. And then this one is for the weapon banner. I might grab those. I'm not even kidding. For what is it? 40 bucks I get 10 pulls, 800 astrites, and then 10 weapon banner pulls and another 800 astrites. So that's for 40 bucks. That's a total of 30 pulls. Which for here is 16, 32, 48. It's 4,800 astrite effective or lunite effectively. Yeah, that's actually really good value. Simulation training store. Oh yeah, I can buy all kinds of these green things. And all these everything else. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So chill. I can build so many of my characters off of this stuff. What do I need? I don't think I care right now. Yeah, no, the pack value is actually pretty solid. You know, I'm a smart spender, not a hard spender. That's why I'm a dolphin, not a whale, right? This pack value is actually pretty good for a total of 40 bucks gets you the equivalent of about 70. What is it? You're looking at 50 plus with the bonuses, about 50 plus 15, 45, 55, 65. Pff, fucking math. 65 bucks for 40. It's not bad. Man, I should just get Jinshi early real quick. And S5 Sanhua. Nah, because I could have both. I could do both of them, and my Jinshi would be kind of crazy. My Jinshi would actually be pretty cracked. Let's see. What trophies can I get? Defeat the Bellborn Geoshalone 50 times is only 5 astrites. That's crazy. That's awful. Have I not used Spectro Rover's outro skill ever? I'm at 0 out of 100 times. Yeah. I've never used it, I guess. Nice. Get fucked. Fuck you. I like being competitive with you getting bad rates and me getting good rates. Battle skills. Defeat the young Moomurin in Dim Forest. Prism Heart in Dim Forest. Fraxis follower in Port City of Gixu. Dim Forest. There's a lot of enemies in Dim Forest. Hold on. I'm just going to go TP over to Dim Forest real quick. Oh, never mind. I'm not exploring all of that. I can't be bothered. Actually, some of these are red enemies that I have marked because we just couldn't beat them before. No, 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 no. I'll actually go do that real quick. Did you? Don't judge me then, bitch. This is a pretty area. I'm actively going away from the enemies I was just talking about. Okay, so yeah, there's this dude. I remember this guy. Annoying ass monkey team. They're all level 120, which is the scary part. This is, I think, the hardest one to do in the game. Ouch. He would have one-tapped me had I not had the damage reduction. Ouch. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this fight's terrible. Oh man, I gotta dodge all three of these guys. This sucks. God damn it. 9,500 true damage into Yinlin's face. Just end me. Hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea. What if I just throw Gion at them? Huh? I do not believe so. I do not believe so, but I could be wrong. Okay. I'm gonna fight these guys. My Gion's got literally 300 health. And I have no heals. I have a Verena though, so. Wow. I don't know what that attack was. I didn't see anything, but cool. Okay. Come on, Gion, go. Oh, nope. I got bonked. This fight sucks. You want to join my world? This fight. Sorry, I'm being a bitch. I apologize. Yeah, here. Join my world. This fight sucks. Oh, I don't want to join you. You need to join me. Cool. Yeah, I need you to join me. I don't care to do this battle the legit way. Yeah, get in here. Come to where I'm at. Oh, it's gonna load you in here anyways. Yeah, it loads you to me, so. I'm so glad today's Saturday and not Sunday. Holy shit, if today was Sunday, I'd be so upset. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay up as late as I did yesterday. There's no way. Honestly, after this fight, maybe like one or two other things, I'm probably gonna be done streaming for the night and start editing a little bit. But just being able to chill out, maybe watch some fucking TV or something, or unless there's another game, Valorant or some shit. Or I know I need to be Valorant aside. I definitely need to be practicing Tekken right now for the tournament I've got here coming up soon. So I'll probably a week or two before my tournament, I'll be streaming a lot of Tekken as well, just practicing. Yeah, come here with me. Yeah, I flew a little bit. ZZZ on Tuesday. Tuesday, no, I thought it was on the 4th. Hold on, today's the 29th, 30th, 1st, 2nd. I thought it was on the 4th. Okay, it's either the 2nd, the 4th, or the 7th. Either one. Yeah, no, Zenless Zone Zero for sure. It's yeah, hold on. Here, back up from them. I don't want to fight them yet. Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, Tekken when I've got a tournament, and also because I just like Tekken, Valorant. Those are kind of my four. Oh, and I want to try Supervive if I'm into the playtest. I haven't checked yet. I should be. Supervive. It's Project Loki. It's a battle royale team based like League of Legends, but battle royale. It's fucking cool. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's actually good. I'll probably if I have access to it, I'll probably stream it tomorrow. We'll see. Okay, so we need to kill these guys. They're not like the strongest, but they are a bitch because there's three of them. So pick off the small ones first. I want to say the white ones throw shit. The brown ones that angry melee guy. So or group them together. AOE ult. Blah. Oh, you died. Okay, there might be a you dodging and keeping aggro while I deal damage type of thing going on here. Or vice versa. I'm waiting for you to come back. You spawn just up the hill, right? Ow. Don't die, because I'm dead. I died. I'm coming back. I'm lost. Where am I? Okay, I found myself. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Just dodge, just dodge, just dodge. I got him. That's my idea. We can help you kill the cat. Okay, I'm actually down. I'll show you my UID in a minute. That would actually be kind of funny. Oh, EU and US are separate shit. No, you are right. Eventually, I'll probably have like another server account like in the future just to like play with other people. Okay, I'm back. I'm fighting the big guy. If you can handle the small fuckers, I'll handle the big guy. Man, he attacks so much. Yeah, if you can stun lock the small guys, I'm handling the big guy, just dodging all of his hits. And like doing the true damage. So I take it you died. Oh, Yinlin's AoE. I'm dealing true damage to all of them. Wait, I'm shredding them. Oh, I died. Good. Good, because I need you. Good damage. Oh, I'm dead fully. Don't die. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Yeah, I don't think EU and NI are together, unfortunately. But yeah, you can totally try. Where the fuck am I? Am I on the wrong side of this mountain? I'm lost. Yeah, fuck, I went down the wrong side. Are you alive? Do not get hit. I'm running. I'm sprinting. Legging it. I'm fucking legging it. I think it's down this way. Down this way? Down this way? Yes. I'm flying. I'm on my way. I see you running around. Is it just the big guy? Is it just the big guy? I'm so close. Good dodges. Good dodges. I see you keep doing backflips. I'm here. Time to kick his ass. Okay. I have two characters, so you're chill. I have one character. You still chill? Cool. Oh, shit. That almost sucked. Imagine that killed me because I walked into the barrier thing he saw once. That would have sucked. Okay, when you hit him, you deal my Yinlin Electro thing. Okay, burst, burst, go, kick his ass, beat him up. Good shit. Yeah, here, you can try to join me if you want. UID, this is my UID. You type me into your friend thing. It's probably not gonna be me though if it's US, UAEU, yeah, EU servers. If you can join us, or we can join you, we can totally go kill the cat. Just gang up on it, all three of us. We need to get a third, we actually like, because Talion quit, we need to get a third friend into this. We don't have any other gotcha friends though. Sucky. Suckily. Screenshotted. Nice. Hold on, I'm gonna do a pull for Jinshi. Watch this. I'm gonna get her on like 18 pity. You're lucky this time. You're lucky this time. I get him too. And this is how we duplicate rock farming for like weapon XP, because we can seriously craft weapon XP out of those. We just go to each other's world, split up, and farm all the rock nodes, and it takes the same amount of time as it would to farm one world with one of us, but we get double the yield. Oh, this is a challenge thing. Got you. I need to go heal my young. I will teleport somewhere else. Does it not work? Let's see here. Yong's so goddamn cool. I want to build her actually to be able to deal like damage. She's really dope. She's literally does the whole fucking sends you up in the air, slashes you, she hits the ground, and it goes the I am the storm that is approaching. Fucking crouches down and all the slashes around her. She's so sick. And I actually have decent pieces on her. I just need an arrow damage moonlit set. And I've got hella crit rate. And crit damage echo, like main echo. Yeah, I just literally need one of these to be arrow. And I do not have an arrow damage bonus. This piece is bad. This piece could be okay, but it's not worth the investment, I don't think. It says invalid ID. Yeah. Yeah, sadly. Skill damage bonus and attack defense. Yeah, meh. I gotta be pickier with my pieces than that, so. If it doesn't have crit value in the first two rolls, it's not good. If I can just get S5 Sanhua, I'm done pulling on Jinshi's banner. So Jinshi has to race me for Sanhua right now. Because I want that crit damage boost. It would actually make building her so fucking easy. I'd build her just crit rate. Yeah, I would just build her crit rate. I would just build her crit rate Echo with the crit rate sword, and she'd always crit, and her crit damage is just going to be it's plus 100% off rip, which is just fucking nuts. It's when she goes through and detonates them, which is like her main damage output pretty much. It is pretty nice. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Her Forte circuit? Well, so her scalings go up pretty good per level, you know? But what you're really looking at is like because her ult damage goes up pretty good each level by like 30% or 35% per level. I think it caps out at 800%. Her skill damage caps out at like 300 something, and then her circuit, you know, when she blows up. Her intro skill also does pretty decent. But yeah, I mean, her circuit's a lot of her damage output. Being able to crit all of them is nice. It makes building her a little easier. And she's very good. She's got good parry hitboxes too with her heavy attack. Yeah, Sanhua and Yang. Like, as far as, oh, I'm going to build this character and solo this content with this character, Sanhua and Yang are two of the characters I would totally do that for. They're both super duper cool, super like flourishy sword based characters. And Danjin. right? Yinlin's like clunky in most combat. Rover, Havoc Rover is Spectre Rover isn't so much. Most like the 5 stars, they're a little bit more set them up, then they go and then switch off again. Yang Yang and Sanhua and shit, they have pretty good uptime on their on-field combat. And they're pretty. They're very pretty. I need to level my Yang Yang. She's actually just like super under-leveled right now. My Sanhua's level 60. She's a lot better. But I don't want to fight the Monkey Man boss right now. Because I'm trying to save my energy for Changli farm. I have 23 days. I'm fucking stupid. Never mind. Here, teleport to the Monkey Man boss. We're gonna kick this thing's ass real quick. Giant Banyan. Were you ever into like Yokai Watch when you were a kid? Yokai Watch. It was a game series. Okay. It was relatively more niche. It was like a Pokemon attempt, basically. Wasn't amazing. It kind of died. It took Japan by storm. It actually was the #1 IP for like a year and a half or two in there. Having fun there, buddy. Thanks for killing it for me. Getting your ass beat a little bit. Nice 41,000 damage hit. You almost died to it though, which was really funny. It spawned in, and the degree of which it aggroed you was wild. It aggroed you and just pounced on your ass. It was crazy. Yeah, it was. And then he bonked you like 3 or 4 more times, just back to back to back. That was the fastest I've ever seen that fucker move. Okay, and then I need a flower that like spawns in this area, and then yeah, there should be a flower somewhere in this area that I need, and then I can bring her up. It's in Banyan Vale. I don't know. Nice. Yeah, hold on. Where can I find her flower? Bellborn Ravine. Oh, Bellborn Ravine, not where. Pff, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Bellborn Ravine. We gotta go this way. Which I need to kill this guy anyways. I need more of his echoes. So we're just gonna kill him in about half a second because he instantaneously explodes at 75% HP. For whatever reason. You're a liar, because I did the same shit. I did the same shit. Shut up. Okay, I ascended Young Young. She's now able to go to level 50. She's now level 50. I'm not going to be able to bring her up to 60, but at least now I can like level her talents. What? Probably her ultimate? Probably her ultimate, right? And her circuit, probably. Yay, she's a little bit better. Okay, let's kill this guy. It's a total. You actually try to go up there and fight him out on top. Easy. We're like a couple gnats just beating his ass. It was kind of funny. Contextualize that for me. Shit. I need to bring the Emerald of Genesis up to level 70. I just need 5 more purple of the metallic drips. I actually can craft that right now. I have those in my bag. Hold on. 5 more metallic drips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Easy. I don't know. Why are you glowing? Wow, that takes a lot of resources. So worth it. Oh my god. Yeah, hold on. Where are you at? Because those are actually really important. Where the fuck did you go? Oh, I see him. Hold on. I gotta kill him too. Oh, he's angry. Oh, it's a snapping turtle. He's gonna kick your ass. Good dodge. Oh, he's in the water now. Yeah, there's phantom enemies. We could probably go start collecting those a little bit. I wonder if there's like a website that talks about it. Oh yeah, level 70 Emerald of Genesis, 445 base attack, 20% crit rate. It's such a good weapon. Oh my god. Like if I threw it on Sanhua, she doesn't even really have pieces. She's just higher level. It increases her attack stat a lot. Yeah, and then I throw echoes on her. Yeah, no, this weapon's so good. It's so good. It's also really good on like Danjin, who gets an extra crit rate when she's at full charge of her stacks, and her echoes are pretty alright. Oh no, it's very cool. Very good, very good. Okay. Who am I wanting to throw a little bit of investment into next is the question. If I go get these mushrooms, Contemplator's Cliff. Where's that at? Where's Contemplator's Cliff? No, I haven't seen it. Where's Contemplator's Cliff? I feel dumb. I can't find it. There's lots of cliffs, just not a contemplating cliff. Why won't the cliffs contemplate, bro? Yeah. Huh. I'm not finding this at all. Yeah, me neither. Wow, hold on. Is that seriously what it said? Contemplating cliff? I'm assuming for that the whole 10 pull won't get the bonus because it 10 pulls technically just do one pull at a time for like pity's sake. Because I mean, like Wuthering Waves is the same thing. You get to 69 pulls and you go to soft pity, and every pull increases your chances. You could be at 79 pulls, your next one's guaranteed. Do a 10 pull, you get like 3 or 4 5 stars. It does it on a pull by pull basis. So I'm not, unless the game's coded really badly, it shouldn't allow you to cheese it like that. Or sorry, it was Mortifee, 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 Mortifee. Contemplator's Cliff. Fuck it, I'm going to Shifeng Pharmacy and buying that shit. I don't know where Contemplator's Cliff is. Is that a typo? Like, I assume so. Oh wait, Shifeng Pharmacy's right up here. Coco, my plug. Let's see, 8 shrooms, got you. And then I can ascend Mortify up to cap of 60. I think that's where I'm going to leave my sub DPSs is 60. And then just start bringing my DPSs up to like 70 and 80 and 90. So I'm going to bring Mortifee to 50 out of 60. I'm not even going to, well, I could level them. It's expensive though. It's 100,000 shell credits each time. I don't have a shit ton of character level XP. Well, no, it's fine because this is how I build my account this way and then hard pivot in like a week to only farming everything I need to bring Chongli to level 90. So yeah, I can do this. Bring him to level 60 and then he's better. Yeah. And then Yang can go to 60 and then she'll be chilling. But I'd have to fight the Monkey Man 2 more times and I do not care. I don't need to do it right now. No real reason to. I need echoes. Like, building my echoes. My Yinland's echoes are fine. My Geon's echoes are fine, and my Encore is the one I gotta focus on. Geon's echoes are okay. I actually do need one more one cost like attack stat Sierra Gale echo if we want to go farm like a few echoes real quick. Monkey boss might be the most annoying boss to farm. I think just because he's very mobile. Him and what is it? The Thundering Mephis, I think, the one that like TPs and slashes at you and does like the Kamehameha, right? Is it? I might be a little stupid. Skill damage bonus and heavy attack. Hey, okay. I'll take it. Yeah, the sword one is the annoying one. Okay, a bunch of bad bonuses. L piece. I'll get something better. But yeah, I need one cost arrow pieces to replace this purple one, and then I'm very chillin' on Gion. For now, I do. Wow. I'm gonna have to go grab that. It is? Wow. That's so cool. Thank you for hunting it for me. Oh, really? But it's up on top of it? Oh, yeah, of course you did. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, you definitely hacked the game. Where? I don't see it. Are you up there? No, you left again. I think you're fucking trolling me is what's happening here. It's not showing up on my map that it's on that beacon. No, it'd show both. uh, I think you're fucking playing me for a fool here, and I'm not gonna fall for it. So how did you get up there then? Oh, I know how you did it. I know how you did it. I know how you did it, fucker. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's up here. I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb. Oh my god, the elevator can't bring me up in co-op mode. That's so cringe. That's dumb. Okay, anyways. Yeah, right. Whew, nice. Yeah, you're all the way up top, huh? Hmm. I'm gonna get up there. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, I'm right here. Right here. I'm about to get you. Mm-hmm. This would be a fun hide and seek, like Wuthering Waves hide and seek. Um, you cover your map, go into co-op, and play hide and seek. Maybe it could be even like a mini game they release for an event. Like Genshin Impact did something very similar actually. No, you cannot. But I got it. I thought you were bamboozling me. I should learn to trust you more. Yeah, the prop hunt thing in Genshin, that was kind of a fun game. Like, as far as the mini games in Genshin goes, that was probably one of the better ones in my opinion. Crit damage, crit rate, skill damage bonus. This will end up going on Changli most likely. Unless I need a crit rate piece. Man, I want to pre-farm like echo pieces for Changli. Her weapon's crit damage now, so she's gonna want a crit rate piece. Right? Yeah. I never played the tower defense minigame. That was a little after my time, I think. Skill and ult and attack. That's probably not going to make it onto her. I don't think she needs a lot of energy regen. If this rolled crit rate, crit damage at level 20 and 25, this piece would be fire for Changli. Otherwise, let's see. Crit rate piece. HP, flat HP. Die in a hole, please. HP percent, are you kidding me? Can we not do this right now? No, fuck you. Fuck you. I need more premium tuners so bad. Ult damage bonus, okay, that's promising. That might be able to be something. Because her ult damage is really high. It scales very, very high. Okay, so I've got 40 wave plates. Probably spend them on shell credit. We'll do this, and then that's probably going to be about it for Wuthering Waves for me tonight. So unless there's something else you want to go and do, we can do something else. This guy's voice now, it's so cool. Get in here, bitch. Yeah. I need more shell credits. Don't ask questions. Something about Yang Yang's profile picture. Her eyes are too far apart, it looks like. With the face angle. Don't they look like there's a lot of like bridge of nose right there? They're a little spaced. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Oh, did I make you notice it now? Damn. Dude, she literally does the Virgil thing. Easy challenge. Yeah. I got 20 days. I have almost everything I need to ascend Changli up. I just need to make sure I have character level materials over the next couple days and the boss items I need. So that's going to be where all of my resources are going to go for a while. It's only going to take me about a week, though, really, to farm up everything I need to bring her up to level 80 and ascend her up to 80 out of 90. It's, Mostly her talent levels are gonna suck, but I'll do that over time. And then her weapon might suck too, but I should be able to handle that one decently. I need higher ranks of her weapon. I don't know. I'm gonna get her weapon, and then I'll have to dictate whether it's better to go for S2 or for her weapon being stronger. And I think S2 is big because, if I'm not mistaken, it's like a pretty consistent 30% uptime on like 30% crit rate. Pretty consistent uptime on 30% extra crit rate, which would be huge. 30% crit rate plus with some subs and a crit rate piece, bring her up to like 40 or so with the subs and piece. So bring her up to like 70% crit rate. Be pretty cool. Would be a pretty cool. What else can I do? I'm kind of like, I'm reaching the end of my being able to do shit to build my account up right now without any resources. I mean, obviously there's exploration, but I can't do that in co-op. Yeah, but not in co-op. Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't know. I haven't cared to go out of my way to do all that because I don't like exploration. No! How many chests are there in the game? And Wuthering Waves. 350 supply chests in Jinzhou as of 1.0. Holy balls. That's a considerable amount. Hold on. I'm going to see how many of each kind there are. I'm going to do some math here. The total number of supply chests, actually, 993. 48 in Jinzhou, 147 in the Central Plains, 90 in the Dim Forest, 46 in the Gorges of Spirits, 93 Desrock Highland, 116 Port City of Guixu, 49 Wuming Bay, 48 Tiger's Maw, 126 Winding Axe's Mire, 51 Norfall Barrens, 179 Mount Firmament. There's also the Tidal Heritages. They're counting that too. So those little portal looking thingies. How many of each kind though? Right. So I guess we can do, or hold on, wait, I have a interactive map. Will that tell me the exact number? Ooh, it does. Ooh, it does. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up a calculator. This might be the rest of my night, depending on what this ends up telling me. Um, basic. You said basic supplies are 5. Okay. Plus open parenthesis. Hold on. What about scattered supply chests? That's a different type too. Or standard supply chests as well. God damn it. Hold on, it's 12. So hold on, it's 4,000 plus 39 times 40 plus. I think we can probably say that the supply chest standards also give 5, right? Three, 5 plus scattered supply chests, which are 90. What do they give? Here. Woowa scattered supply chest drops. I don't know. I'm going to say that they're 5 as well. 5 times this much. Plus, isn't it 5 per title and heritage too? Pretty much. Or does it matter on the tier? Because there's blue, purple, and gold tiers, title heritage. I'm assuming it goes up and up and up. Yeah. What about gold? Son of a bitch. Okay. The purples, how much did they give, you said? Yeah. And then the golds, probably 20. Okay. So that's probably 60 pulls across the board if we got everything. Minus what we already have, so but still probably about 60 pulls. I know at least I don't have much. Okay. Plus then the Sonan's Casket and Wind Chimers, which we are going to need to get. Hmm. Hmm. Oh boy. Well. Ooh, Elite Red Monsters? Wait a minute. Ain't no way. No way. Oh, I know some red enemies we can go fight too for another 10. Here, hold on. Where's this chest at? Below me. I saw you. I'm just having a hell of a time with my movement. Because the dog. Cool. Okay. Hey, hey, come here, come here, come here. TP with me, TP with me. Come here. There's a cafe called Woowa in your country? That's awesome. You should go there and be like, hey, do you know of the game called Woowa? Noob. Yinlin's plunge attacks are really strong. Few 100 kilometers away, that's not good. I thought of a joke. I'm like, that's like 2 miles, right? But no, I actually know. It's like 2 kilometers and change is a mile. I think it was. So that's like 50 or so miles. Yeah. I kind of wish we'd use the metric system. Everything maths out so much goddamn easier. Oh, there's a casket over here. Oh, I see it. 1.6 kilometers is a mile. Okay. Yeah, so it's like 70 miles or so then. Let's see. The dude should be right down here. The dude. It's the dude. I ran out of stamina. Hold on, let me look at my map. Oh shit, we passed the one dude. We gotta go back for him, but we're close to the other dudes. So that's chill. Hey, you dropped me an echo. No, I don't use the loot mapper. Because it's cringe. Only losers use... Only losers use the loot mapper. Here, follow me. Remember these guys? These ones. They're immune to everything. Shut up. There's one immune to every arc. Oh my god, you're gonna actually use a Cultro. Okay. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. Go. Get them. Kick their ass. Oh, we're kicking their ass? Holy shit, I'm dodging everything? Wow, these guys are so much easier now than they were. Oh, my inland died. But it's fine, I have a young. Easy. We struggled so bad before. Electro DPSs are awesome. Okay, so we're gonna come back up here to where we TP'd the first time. So that I can heal my Yinlin before we TP to the actual place we're supposed to go. Which is, not right here either. It's right here. Get shit on. Why do you think I did it? Why do you think I did it that way? Hmm. You don't think I did that on purpose? No, it was accidental. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. It was an accident. Just gonna walk down this way. You want to do the fight like this? just BM the fucking mobs. It's gonna take a while for us to get there. It's gonna take a while for us to get there. Oh, our arms are matched up now. They're so dead. Yeah. You died? You're fucking noob. Oh, I died. Ow. Remember, true damage, oh, I died. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Wait, yeah, wait, they're strong. Oh, why did I teleport here? Oh, I guess this is closer. We just gotta run up this way. Yeah, wait a minute. Those little guys were actually pretty fucking powerful. Why? They kind of hit really, really hard. Oh, look at these dudes. Blah. This is why you gotta follow me. Phew! Oh shit. Phew! Oh, they both dropped an echo. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna switch Young off because she ain't gonna do much in this fight. I'm gonna bring out Gion. Double DPS this shit up. Yeah, so the enemy guys, they're just up here. Yeah, they're right here. I'm here again. Yeah, it's way quicker to get to them from that teleporter. I'm gonna start with this. Wow, okay, Yinlin died for that. So it was not worth it all. Learn. Wow, okay, no, that purple fucker really does just headbutt you instantaneously and you die. Nice. Okay, not Gion. Where's Jianshin? Where's Jianshin? There we go. These guys suck. Is there a cheese spot where one of us can stand to keep them aggroed but not hitting us? I don't think so because they have ranged attacks, sadly, but this sucks, bro. They're really strong. For level 100s, they hit hard. And you just dodged and shot them and dodged and shot them. Yeah. Yeah. What's her intro skill? Hold on, I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Oh my god, wait. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, I died. I have another character. It's chill. When they die, they do like AoE damage. Yeah, you and I both started getting our shit rocked when they died. It's kind of funny. Yeah, huh, wait, that was actually really good. Um, yeah, I can get rid of that marker too. I need to go heal again, so I'm gonna go do that. Hold on. There's a couple more, actually, that we have not done. Easier to dodge counter with mouse and keyboard. Do you play controller? Is that why? Because depends on what button your dodge is on. Okay, yeah, so we are missing, so we did that one, we did that one. We've cleared all of these. And all of those. Okay, I think the ones, okay, we did that guy, that one, and that one. So there actually is one on the new area that we have not done yet. Teleport to me. Right bumper. So depending on the controller you have, bumpers and triggers could be analog where it doesn't actually dodge until you press it all the way in. So depending on how it's set up, it might be easier to move your dodge button to a like a face button. Yeah, the guy should be out here. But I don't know. I would never. I play like I play a hexaclaw. I use all 5 fingers on both hands on a controller. So what don't you understand? You don't play inverted. You're a fucking liar. You're a liar. I did not heal my Yinlin. Whoops. Here, come down here and kill these for me. I want echoes. Oh. Can you revive my Yinlin? No? I mained Danjin for 1 day. What do you think I am, huh? Why does your fucking Verena deal decent damage output, actually, for a healer? I'm ulting. Going in. Kick its ass. Kick its ass. Cool. This enemy that we're looking for, as I only have one character, and it's Jianshin, should be around here somewhere. Possibly up. I think up. Does she? Oh, a chest. Yeah. You know what, though? That might be tomorrow's thing, is you and I just literally go and get every fucking chest. It doesn't even need to be in, like, directly in co-op. Okay, seriously, though, this guy is right there on the map. Okay, so we're a little off. Oh, these don't work in co-op either. That's so cringe. Yeah, I agree. Okay, they should be on top of this ring. Yeah. Climb, bitch. Oh, there's a big boy chest up here. Premium supply. Nice. Oh yeah. It says that the enemy we're looking for should be right here. At the very like right fucking here. But they aren't. But they ain't. Did I kill them already? I don't think so. Is there a cave? I bet you there's a cave. Oh, chest. I bet you there is a cave. Oh, another chest. I'm f I don't, because I think maneuvering the UI as much as I do, I'd lose my mind. Yeah, maybe have a better posture. Launch. God damn it. Let's see, these enemies should be in here somewhere. I have to I have to imagine it's they're in this middle tier. Mhm. They're just in this other path. Okay, it should be these little cube dudes. Um, yeah, hold on. There's probably these aren't the right ones. Nice. Yeah, these aren't the right ones. There should be more further up here. You didn't want to deal with the Calcharo anymore. Yeah, they're through here, I believe. Let me see, let me see. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Or at least it should be this. No, it's not. Gross. Oh, I actually found the way in, I think. Oh, I found a chest, at least. Huh. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have an exploration team, and they're going to be my exploring shit team. And it's gonna be this character, this character, this character, pure speech. And then Chishu's gonna go main echo. Inferno Rider, so that I can zoom around. And because she has a pistol, so I can shoot these stupid things. Yep. How do you get into here? I see the enemy. I literally see the enemy. I can literally see the enemy through the hole. Hold on, I think there's another cave around here somewhere. Oh, I don't get to hear Chishia say it's morphin time. I know. There was another cave around here, I thought. Unless I'm just stupid. This should be in this other cave. I don't know what that is. Wait, I don't need to use Chishia to move around the world. Varina's quicker anyways. Literally just heavy attack repeatedly with Varina. She's the fastest thing in the game. Okay, and then I go behind this waterfall. And then the little icy guys. Oh, right, that's why I did Chishia, because I needed a pistol character to be able to shoot shit. Never mind. Literally forgot why I brought her in the team. There we go. No way. Uh-uh. You're disgusting if you do that. Gyro controls. That would be a fun challenge, I ain't even gonna lie. Huh. So this isn't quite the right area. Hmm. Oh no. The arena solo? Man, okay, I need revive items so bad. Ow. You're gonna be like, ew. You didn't like it? Yeah, I wouldn't do an ult button on Y. That'd be on like a trigger or bumper for me. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? Can my fucking camera stop being so bad? I swear to god, this update, they just ruined it. Wow, no, I lost that fight because of that. No, this update, they absolutely ruined the camera. It just starts spinning in circles and auto-locking me on shit that isn't there. That is so annoying. Booby birds. They're gonna die. Oh, the blue ones? Yeah, they give 5 asteroid. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, this sucks. I'm going in. Ow. Ow. Uh-oh, the cat boss. Is that what you're fighting still? It reset on its own. Yeah, that happened to me earlier too. I had to just back off, heal, and reset again as well. Okay, the purple ones also only give 5, but they give tuners and like shards and shit. Which is pretty nice actually. Yeah, how do you get into that room from here? Because I want to fight these enemies, but I don't know how to get in here. Sun was very fun. I want to start using her again. Oh, yeah, holding it down. Hmm. Oh, I know how to get over there now. It was definitely co-op locked, but I figured out the puzzle. Oh, I have to figure out how to get across without swimming, huh? Or gliding? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So does that mean I have to lower the water level first? And does this do that for me? Oh, there's one of these challenges up here. I'm gonna do this. Nyom. Pew. Okay, and then yep, I can lower the water. Or raise a bridge. Okay, and then there's that. Okay, and then this goes away. So I can hop through here. And then I grab this. Okay, stop it. It's stuck in the corner. Okay, grab this. And I bring it this way. And I walk back around here. Okay, well, I found a chest, but I went out of range. Ah, aha, okay, I see. And then I do that to that. But then there's also the thing behind me. Hmm. Oh, you bitch. There we go. Now this is open. There's a chest in here. Um, kill the wolf. I am. Okay, wait. I'm actually behind that area where the icy guys were. And then I can open that. Or no, this was a separate area. Okay. Yep, I found it. I figured it out. You can join me co-op again. I opened the door. I opened the door. That was quite a multi-step puzzle. Are you gonna fight these guys on controller with me? You should be. It's controller. You got me? Yay. Yep, yep. Just come in here. Oh, it's gonna spawn you in right here. Sweet. Oh, and then hold on, hold on. Oh, son of a bitch. I can't do it in co-op. Yeah, I angered the guy. Hold on. Question is, does he have ranged? Nope. Okay, it's the same thing as the scorpions. Come here. I climbed up on the wall. He can't hurt me. Come kick his ass. Oh shit, he actually got kind of close. Bro found pathing. I'll just go a little bit higher. I'll just go a little bit higher. Are you loaded in yet? Jesus Christ, it's taking you forever. Come kill it. Oh shit, if it's that easy, I'll just fight it with you. Oh wow, yeah, okay. Bro, it was easy. How do I use my intro skill in co-op? The button for the character. Okay, because it's not working. Well, it wasn't working when I was in combat, is what I'm saying. Thank you. Ooh, rocks. So, I need to be able to grab this, and it won't let me in co-op, so I'm just gonna ditch you again. Let's just throw you in a long-ass cutscene so you load in. Yeet. I needed to open this because there's a thing. A corridor. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's these things. Oh, okay, hold on. And then I take this over back to this area here. And then this opens this. I don't know, lower your sensitivity. And then premium chest, 40 things, and a bell. Okay, cool. And it opens it up to here. Cool. I think I just cleared out this whole area worth of stuff. I can pull another Frijinchi. Be gold, be gold. No, purple. Weapon. Dauntless Evernight. Okay, that's going to go to rank, I think, 4 now. Let's see. Taoshi. No, rank 5. Okay, it's going to be maxed out. Cool. Okay, and then that was the only one we have not fought on this island. So I think we fought all the red enemies. And like beat them. I think. Other than that. That's fucking gross. How is inverted natural to you? I think you're disgusting. I think we shouldn't be friends anymore. With who? What do you mean? That's a funny response to that, actually. But I don't think we should be friends anymore. With who? That's kind of funny. Now, fucking inverted controls are disgusting. What are you, a fucking airplane pilot? I know. I know. I know. I know. Fucking gross. Nasty bastard. Fucking gross, nasty bastard. That's so weird. That's so weird. It's so weird. You're weird. You're fucking weird. You're weird. You're fucking wild, bro. Okay, I'm gonna see how much further I can go into the TOA, and then I'm probably gonna be chilling for the night. What do you mean, what am I gonna do in the fucking meantime? No, it's Sunday tomorrow, right? Fucking scaring me. Yinlin Calcharo comp. Oh, a little bit harder, huh? These can go on to him. That's fine. L. Cringe. Yeah. Oh boy. It's probably fine. And then does Taoshi have pieces on still? Yes, she does. Hmm. Okay, well, I'm going to see if I can get this within the 3 minutes here. Ow. God damn it. Do this, do this, do this. All right. What? Right? Nice. Right, right. Uh huh. Inverted gyroscope is kind of wild. Yeah, that's disgusting. pop. Boom, 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 boom. To Yinlin. That's disgusting. Blast. Two, three, pop. Boom, boom. Okay, I cannot parry that. Ow. This boss is a bitch. Son of a bitch. This morning aches is a piece of shit. And Taoshi doesn't do any, like, can't do anything on that comp anymore. Which is the other shitty part, because the morning aches just goes through her parry stance just every time. But I've got 9 stars up to that point. And I just need to do the same thing right here. 1, 2, and Junction. I just make sure that they've got their gear. See, this is why we always check. And then also Jian doesn't have his sword right now. So I'll bring that back onto him. Okay. Do this. Boom. 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 Ult. Do this. Then we'll do this, do this. Boom. Echo. Jian. And ult. Come on. Go, 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 go. Okay, that sucked. These melee fuckers, dude, they just stick to you like goddamn glue. So annoying. So annoying. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I just this level sucks. It is the worst one. There's 3 exiles, they stay perfectly spaced, and they just shoot me while I'm in my ult with Gion. And there's literally nothing I can fucking do about it. And they have full anti-interrupt, and this bastard kills me for free. And this chick puts a shield on him. See, so I do this. I do this. Skill, skill, ult. I have to charge a little bit more for my Concerto energy. Boom, ult. Now hopefully I can get the 3 snipers. And he kills Junshin, and it's like, what the fuck here? What am I taking damage from actually right now? Because there's no one attacking, and I'm just losing health. I can clear it in time. I just fucking... I need to be able to not get hit. And the enemies literally just hit me from across the goddamn map. I can't do it. Where, like, what am I losing damage, like, health from? I forgot to use Geoshalone before this, and now she's gonna die for that. Where's my health, bro? How? I have damage reduction. This shouldn't be this hard. Fine, I'll start with this to group them all up. If I kill the 3 with the guns, it gets drastically fucking easier. But I can't, because the 2 that don't get juggled by Gion just fucking kill me through it. I do not know what to do for this level, because this is the only way I can think to clear it, and I can't. Okay, I'm going to try Encore Sanhua. And who would be the 3rd here? Verena, probably? Yeah. Let me just make sure they've got all their shit equipped. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. I saw someone clear it with a comp very similarly earlier today. Hello, lag? Jesus Christ. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. These enemies that don't... Oh my god. It's the... It's these stupid ones. The exile leader and technician, the fucking punchy dude with the dagger thing, and the chick with the shields and the spinning blade thing. I do not know how to clear this level because they kill me while I'm trying to do what I'm trying to do. Therefore, I'm not able to literally fucking clear the level at all. I can't do it. I don't know what character can do a rotation without them killing me through it. I just actually don't know. Losing my fucking mind. Alexa, set the lamp to dark. Alexa, set the lamp to dark. Cool. It turned on while I was in the middle of saying that. What? What? Like in what's that? What am I wish I knew what I was taking fucking damage from. I did that in the wrong order. How the fuck am I taking damage with 100% damage resistance? I don't know. These are the most bullshit fucking enemies I've ever seen. I do just want to mention, though, that the one dude keeps attacking me from across the map with melee hits where he's hitting the air and then I'm taking damage. And the goddamn I don't know, bro. I don't know how to fucking clear these guys. I've never been this much at a fucking loss on a level of anything, really. Usually it's like I can think of a way to get around some of these things. I literally, it doesn't fucking matter. I've 100% damage resistance and I'm still getting my shit rocked. I don't fucking know, but it seems like they have it. Because oh my god. The dude and the chick. Okay, the chick shields them all, which is a bitch to deal with. But the dude just fucking walks straight at me and starts beating my ass. And I can't stagger him or anything. There's not a single fucking thing I can do. If I am doing a attack rotation or an attack in general, he walks right through me and punches me. So I don't know how I'm supposed to hit these characters while running away from the fucking immortal snail that insta-kills me when he gets within melee range. You know? Like, I'm trying to kill the goddamn rifle characters because they spread out and just pop a cap in my ass while I'm doing my combo so that they kill me. But when I focus them down, the two big ones kill me just walking through my shit. But I can't focus the big two down because they walk through my fucking shit while I'm getting shot at by the other three. And I can't focus them all down with grouping and shit because, yeah, I can group them, but the second they're done grouped, the two big ones get up and just beat my ass. And they don't... What? It's not about the Bellborn shield like that. But I get that. It's... The problem is like, if I group them, like Gion, for example, I fucking group them and deal damage, and it doesn't matter because they just fucking face tank through it. I can't juggle them. They have so much anti-interrupt, I can't take them off the ground. So I'm sitting here like, what do I do? I lack the understanding. The blood's boiling a little bit. I'm fucking pissed. I want to clear this so bad. Like, I know I can't clear the next level because it's the boss, but I want to at least get the 9 stars on both sides. Because I need the resources. You know, if I can at least get the next, not even, well, ideally 3 stars. And I can do 3 stars. I have the damage output to kill them all within 3 minutes if they don't kill me first. I have the output. I just don't have the defense, and I don't get where I'm supposed to get that from. And my combat camera has it so zoomed into my character because it just is ignoring all of the things I, you know, did for it specifically. And I'm gonna die, and I'm gonna fucking die before I even get to bring Gion out because this goddamn the shooty bitches. Look at this fucker. And I wish my combat camera would be zoomed out like I fucking want it to, but for some reason it zooms me all the way in, and I don't understand why it keeps doing this. We'll do this, then we'll do this, and then Mortify, skill, dodge the blasts. Ult. Q. Boom. Boom. Ult. It has to be these three that I kill first. But look at this guy. He's just going to hit me. Oh my god, I barely sidestepped his attack. Okay, I killed all the shooting ones. It's just these two. Please fucking quit. Please fucking quit. Or 5. Boom. Dodge. Boom, boom. I could, okay, I do this, do this, do this. Morphe. Skill. He kicks my ass for 0 reason. Okay, this. Boom, boom, Gion. Problem is I'm not really able to pick them up. I have the dude picked up, but the chick's just going to hit me through it all. Which then let the dude get up, and then the dude's going to kick my ass through it. Please. I only have a couple seconds. I think I'm already past it. Oh my god, come on. 4 seconds off. 3.5 seconds off. Ugh. All because the big chick hit me so that the dude had just enough frames to get out of my goddamn ult. Son of a bitch. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. One more star. That's all I want. One more star. One more fucking star. One more fucking star. I can do it. I know I can. I have the damage output to do so. Boom, boom. E, boom, R. Boom, Q. Ult. Gober. And now they have a shield. And what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna die. And Verena needs way more energy regen to get her ult up in time. I need to actually put like I need to level her pieces for her energy regen. Boom, 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 blast, boom, boom, dodge, 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 skill, Q, Gion, pop, pop, go, ult, ult, go, damage. Punches me. He doesn't even have shield from the stupid bitch. He just has that much anti-interrupt. It's absurd. Motherfucker, stop hitting me. I can't do it. I can't. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. And they do such good jobs at spacing. There, boom. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I can't do it. Please, 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 please. Okay, I got it to just the small two again. Come on. Go, 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 go. Don't let this stupid motherfucker kick me out of it. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. Because when I'm Oh, just as his outro skill got up. Please, come on. I'm having to dodge him while mid ult. It's so hard to see. Okay, it's just this chick now. See, she just jumps out of my ult. I don't know what to do. I I should be able to get this in 3 cycles of Gion. But they just keep fucking leaving. Oh, come on. Come on. This is the cleanest one I've had so far. I cannot have Gion die. 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 I did it. I did it. Holy fuck, that's hard. Ugh. I'm not happy. That sucked. How do I even contend against this Impermanence Heron? It's level 90, but there's no enemies in front of it, so maybe I can get it and, like, actually at least defeat it. Nice. Nope, I've got nowhere near the damage output I would need for this. Yeah. Okay, I can't clear the boss stages, but fuck, at least I can get 18 stars on it. That's tough, but at least every, what, other week now? Get 18 stars on it. That sucked. No, it was terrible. But I got 75 asteroids for it, so worth. Sheer willpower. Throw pull out. Into the abyss. Nothing. Oh boy. That was stressful. Whew. Wow, I get premium tuners for it. Is that what I want to get? Well, yeah, but I can get yeah, probably these. Oh my God. You don't understand how stressful that is. I'm sitting here not able to see what my enemies are doing, trying to time the dodge on Gion's ult to be able to not get hit and killed through it. Lowering my damage output all the while, but god damn, dude. That was painful. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna buy all of these. Oh shit. I just spent the rest on shell credits instead of these two. Beyblades are the ones I want too. Motherfucker. Right. I got a lot of shell credits. Fucking hell, dude. No. How did I do that to myself? How could I have let that happen to me? I don't think that resets. It's tactical holograms. That was tactical hologram points. Yeah, yeah, shut up. I'll kick your ass. Gross. So nasty. Yeah, I need Beyblades for like most of my DPSs. Kill me. I want this, so I have to send him up to 70. He gains a little bit more crit damage. It's a nice boost, you know. His weapon's probably more important, huh? 5 Waveworn residue. I can craft that out of my bag. Okay. Wait, what is this? Oh. Oh, that does that. Cool. Really? It's kind of gross. It's kind of gross. Whew, barely got this thing to level 70. Okay, so of my 5-star weapons, I've got a level 70, a level 70, and a level 70. And Static Mist is still 50, which is fine. It doesn't need levels as bad. Right now, at least. Plus, I couldn't level it if I wanted to. I'd have to farm for the shit, so. Cool. So. My Geon's pretty good now. He might be my best DPS at the moment. Oh, like wall in ult, I think he kills things the fastest. But Yinlin is more universally applicable. I want the 5-star pistol character that comes out to be like an actual pistol DPS with like either charge shots or like they've got a sniper or they've got like your basic attacking up close to the enemy because you have a shotgun in like limited range, but you're like dealing a whole bunch of instances of basic attack damage. Something cool, you know? Mm. There's a food that increases echo drop rate by 50% for 30 minutes. Wait, I need that recipe. Sweet and sour pork. It increases echo drop rate by 50%. How? Sonnet's casket, I bet. Oh, and then this one, stuffed tofu. Obtain 50% more materials when defeating enemies in the overworld for 30 minutes. Oh, I don't like using food in games like these. Yeah, but now like the crit rate one, 28% more crit rate for all team members for 30 minutes. 28 crits fucking massive. You know, that allows you to like 100% crit rate at certain levels. Like my Yinlin, right? That would bring her from, once I get her talents for crit rate as well, which is another 10%. So she'd be at 65. That put her at 90, like 4% crit rate. And when she uses her skill, she gains 15% for like 8 seconds or something like that. 5 seconds. 15% for 5 seconds. But realistically, it's just with that food and one more crit sub stat on one of her pieces. What the hell, dude? Should have 100% crit rate. That piece is okay. That piece is probably my worst piece substat wise. Yeah, I mean literally just one more crit substat, crit rate substat. This piece is okay, but it's it'd be better to have the crit rate on it. Crit damage, attack, basic attack, heavy attack. Yeah, it'd be better to have a crit rate piece here. Let me see what I can't pull out of my ass here. Crit rate. Uh, HP percent ain't gonna do it, buddy. I'll throw one more into you. Hey, crit rate piece. Boom. Pretty much an instant upgrade to Yinlin. Because her piece had a 15% crit damage roll and flat attack percent, and then 2 rolls that didn't matter. This one's got 2 rolls that doesn't matter, but it's got crit rate percent, 6.9%. Losing 15% crit damage, but gaining more crit rate is probably fine on her right now. Basic attack damage bonus and skill damage bonus. Okay, there you go. Skill damage bonus is alright. She lost a bit of attack, but her crit rate's now 62%. Once I get her passives, it'll be 72% crit rate. 87 after her skill for 5 seconds. I think she's better now. I don't know how people were getting their attack, like Yinlin's attack stat into the 1600s with those stats. They must have just had way better subs, but I don't know what that could have been. Just flat attack, maybe? Maybe. Because my boss piece is heavy attack damage, crit rate, skill damage, energy regen, crit damage. So, like, all of it, but heavy attack damage is good. My electro damage bonus pieces are crit rate, skill damage, flat attack, ult damage, flat defense. So that piece is 4 out of 5 good rolls. This one is HP percent, basic attack damage bonus percent, skill damage bonus percent, crit damage percent, and flat attack. So like 3 out of 5 is good on this one. And the 1 cost pieces are heavy attack, skill damage, crit rate, HP defense. So 2 out of 5 are good on this piece. And then on this piece, it's skill damage, basic, defense percent, crit rate, HP. So only 2 out of 5 are good. Like, it's my 1 cost pieces that are really not doing it for me, right? I would love a crit rate, but with like attack rolls or skill damage bonus rolls, which they have crit rate and skill damage bonus, just not the attack. They are attack percentage though, but I don't know. I feel like I'm just missing on some attack stat. But I'm critting like every hit, so I'm not certain what would be better here. Although my boss piece, if I built another crit damage one and it was skill damage bonus, crit rate, crit damage, but a higher roll for it because it low rolled this one. And then instead of energy regen and heavy attack damage bonus and skill damage bonus, it was like attack percent, flat attack, skill damage bonus. That'd be a better piece. And I could get pickier with my boss pieces than most, but they're also more expensive to level up, so it's a bit of a resource investment to be picky with them, but I don't know. I think she's better now. She just gained like 7% more crit rate. What I'm trying to save all my resources for right now is Changli like echoes and shit. Cause I'm serious, bro. Like Changli's gonna come out and immediately be level 80. Do you know like the fucking what is it called? Paimon.mo? Yeah, Paimon.mo, where you have like a wish counter, your items in your bag, you're able to like go to the calculator and select your character and shit and do and like step by step see how far off you are. Or let's see, there's another one in here too. It was, I believe, was it Genshin Center or G Scale? Genshin Center. Right? Is there a Wuthering Waves Center? No. Wuthering Waves. Let's go. Character Builder. Okay, I've got like 4 pulled up right here. Wuthering Waves, characters. Okay, that's not gonna do it. From Wuthering Lab. Genshin Lab. Also, that's just also Wuthering Waves characters. It's also outdated, hasn't been updated in a while. Okay, Wuthering Waves build planner, and then so there's wutheringwaves.gg planner and wutheringdiary.com. This website actually seems like cool. I should probably save this one. This website might be stupid though, I ain't gonna lie. What's their tier list say? Updated June 30th. Okay, I would actually say that this tier list is relatively accurate. Yes, tier list is okay. But it's not a character planner builder. Okay. Wuthering Waves build planner. Here. Log in or register. Log in. Okay, fine. I'll just log in with my Google account instead. Oh, it's .gg. Yeah, I've actually used them before. Okay. Yeah, Zone 0 is the 4th. That'll be 4th of July. I'll be sick. Gotcha games. Damn, okay, hold on. I'm going to bookmark this page too. This says all kinds of shit. Arknight's Endfield is probably going to be a dead game on arrival, I ain't gonna lie. From what I've seen, it looks boring as fuck. Wuthering Waves and the Zone 0. Okay, let's check Wuthering Waves. It was the build planner? Yes. Character. Chongli. I'm going to bring her from level 1 to level 80. Level 81 is what I'm going to bring her to. Her weapon skill, not so much her basic, but her skill, I want to bring to 10. And her ult I want to bring to 10. And her Forte Circuit I want to bring to 10. As well as activating all of her little nodes. Okay, I'm looking at 2 million shell credits, 1.7 million XP. Whew. Oh shit, hold on. Okay, other than her top 4 nodes, the 2 attack and 2 crit rates, her bottom nodes and both of her passive things, as well as leveling most of her shit. Probably bring her basic attack to 7 and her intro to 7. Fuck it, just level everything. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Okay, wait a minute. I can actually just put in my total. I can just actually put in my total. What are we looking at? What are we looking at here? How much do I got? We'll go rings. 12 purple rings. How many basic rings? 41. I've got enough of those. Green rings, 102. If every 9 is a purple ring, how many can I get rid of? Here, I'm going to bring up my calculator. 102 minus 39 divided by 9. So I can effectively make 7 more purple ones with that many, bringing me up to 19 purples effective. Shell credits, I only have half of what I need, really. Yeah, and then I'm going to need the gold rings, too. That's going to suck. I got to get to UL 50 pretty soon here, so I can start getting those on a bit higher of a drop rate. Let's see, 20,000 times 45. What's that math? 900,000. And then it's 28 times 8,000. 1.1 mil character XP. So I'm actually close to the amount of character XP I need for her. I've got the Palvo plums. I do have all 60 of those. I do not need more. Metallic drip. I've got 57. Blue metallic drip. I have 0. And purple metallic drip. I have 0. So I'm going to have to farm a lot of that. 57, 25, 26, 27, 27 divided by 99, 18, 27. That's actually 3. So I effectively have 3 purples. Or 27 blues. Cool. Actually, this is good. What resource is that for? Is that like if I got this? Oh, okay. Okay, that's those. I have some of those actually, the golden metallic drips. It just stings because I also need more rings. You know what? Fuck it. I'll be able to farm all this. Here. I'm just going to put in my actual numbers, not my bullshitted numbers with my math here. Boom. 41. This was 107, I believe. 60. Sorry, 102, not 107. 65432. Metallic 57 of this. And 0 of the blues. Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of the things I need. Oh, yeah, and then how many of the boss thing? 5. 5. Cool. And then this should save. Let's see. Let's get her weapon in here as well, because I'm going to pre-farm this. Okay, this is still pre-update where they made it crit damage. But that's fine. It should still be the same shit to ascend her up. So I'm going to bring her weapon up to 81 as well. Oh, dear God. That's a lot of resources here. Okay, and then as far as the gloops, let's see. I got 353 of the common gloops. 71 of the blue gloops. 7 of the purple gloops. And 7 legendary gloops. So I have enough green gloops to craft all of the gloops I need. So I can say with certainty that I've got all of the stuff to ascend the weapon up other than the polarized metallic drip. Now, I do also have the 4 legendary metallic drips basically on standby, as well as 12 of the purples from these boxes I get from the battle pass. Aside from that, I've got a lot to farm pretty much to bring her up, and then it would just be leveling them up to 90. But I'm going to bring her 80 ascended to 90, like literally the fucking first day. See, now that's what I need to do now is just save up pulls, which is hard for me to do. And just not risk Jinshi. Because if I get Jinshi, that's actually like the worst outcome possible. Funnily enough. Okay, how did I get so lost already? Yeah, I need to just wait and get Chong Li off rip without fighting pity for it, and then her weapon. And I'll have all the stuff built for her. Let's see. I've got 49 of the wood things. Can't really get much with them. I can get these foods. It's probably worth it. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, it's just pre-farming Chengli. So we need to figure out how to make the food where we get the extra enemy drop rate. Right? And then just you join my world. We split up, kill all of the exiles. And then I join your world and we split up and kill all the exiles. And then you join my world again, and then we split up and we kill all of the fuckers that do Jinshis, and vice versa. We'll just do both. Or we both start at the top of the world, and then I farm exiles, you farm like the things that give Jinshis whatever she does. Isn't she globs? The little globby things? Yeah, no, we're fine on that. We have literally hundreds. I think we've got plenty of those. Yeah, we just need rings, because they're a bitch and we don't fight exiles very often. So if I refresh this page, this should save. It does. Nice. I'm going to bookmark this particular page as well, because I'm going to be going back to that one for sure. Let's see. Let's see. It's oh yeah, this is dog shit. I don't care about this. Um yeah, we'll go Wuthering Diary as well. Wuthering Lab. Genshin.gg. Genshin Lab. I don't need this anymore because we've got the interactive map. Okay, now all my Wuthering Waves bookmarks are in a folder, so a little bit easier to access there. Cool. Cool. And then go. Can go right there. You should play Go against me. I'm gonna kick your ass. Okay. And then so yeah, we've only got like 5 days before Zenless Zone Zero comes out. What are all the characters? They have a tier list already? That's wild. The fuck's a Bangbu and a W engine? What are these guys? Huh. Hmm. So they have an agent tier list. It's okay, of course Nicole's S tier. The big bear dude's S plus tier, sorry. The bear dude's S plus tier. I'm curious here. And I'm curious here to read this. The first limited character, Ellen, the like, I think she's the shark one. Her penetration stat with the flurry of fast attacks and her roaming state mechanic, applying ice on her weapons, makes ice destruction. Her core passive is a natural crit damage increase, and her dodge is packed full of mechanics to boost her damage potential. So she's the best ice main DPS, but high skill ceiling. Nicole is group-wide crowd control with her gravity pull abilities. So she's the best AoE DPS. So she's the best like grouping main DPS for the ether attribute until like a ether DPS comes out that she becomes the sub DPS for, I guess. So and she's like she stuns. The bear dude is the first tank of him, and his kit skills with defense, and he's got a lot of defense, and he's very slow physical fire damage, and he makes shields. Okay. And he has the ability to parry any attack with a special or X special. So he's a boss killer. He's playing like Sekiro. Huh. Don't be surprised if it's nerfed at launch. Okay. And he has damage mitigation too, which is important because there's currently no agent that can heal HP. That's actually wild that there's no healer in Zenless Zone Zero off rep. There should be one for sure, right? Okay. There's a lot of shit I'm not understanding. He does AoE physical damage from a distance, and he fills up Assault Anomaly, whatever that is. The cat chick is the best main DPS, main physical DPS in the game. That's kind of wild. Huh. Soldier 11's a good fire main DPS, which applies burn. So she's a good battery unit. Coletta plus Ben. While Coletta's alright on her own, with Ben she gets a damage boost in all of her most hard-hitting abilities, which makes her S rank. So you're saying that character's S rank with a fucking support. That's not how ranks work. It's not how tier lists work at all. Coletta otherwise A tier. Anby A tier electric DPS. Anton electric pierce unit. So Kaku support and daze capability ice unit. Korin physical main DPS who lowers enemy physical resistance and increased damage when hitting stunned enemies. So she doesn't have a lot of versatility, and her attacks make her stop moving. Okay. Interesting. Huh. I know nothing about these characters. I just think Billy's kind of funny, and he looks cool. And Nicole's pretty. That's about it. So who the fuck is Miyabi? Miyabi. They're not showing like a full... Is she the ice shark one? Yeah, she is, but she's not... She doesn't look like a shark there. Interesting. Hell if I know, I don't know. There's also a stock up web event for it. You can get A rank W engine, Boopins, or iPhone 15 Pro, PS5, and more. If I remember correctly, I didn't care to do this. Oh, it's kind of a vibe. Okay, so I'm into it. Oh, this is that match, like, the thing. Right, right. Hmm. So I need fragments. Okay. Click that. I gotta mute the music, it was too loud. Yeah, you should click the link I just sent you. Ew. Why Lampy Lumen? I know. Are you farming them for Sunhwa? Don't. Have you seen how the 5-piece set scales? You should look at that. Yeah. And what is it on intro? Hold on. I'll look. A Glacio set piece. Yeah, so the issue, I mean, it depends on the rotation do, Sanhua. Are you entering, ulting, skilling, and leaving? Or are you entering basic attack, fiving, ulting, skilling, and leaving? Yeah. Glacio set is probably the best on her. I can look at it actually. I can pull up the stats for it. But the reason I didn't do it is because it's easier to share just the moonlit pieces. You know? Yeah, Moonlit Clouds is the only Echo set they say to run on her on Pridewind. Because Glacio, the reason why is because the Lampy Lumen Echo skill, that the Lampy Lumen Echo does absolutely jack shit. For Sanhua wanting to literally have a 4-second on field time. Like she wants to come in, do her thing, and leave immediately. So you use the Heron, so you give the Heron buff to the next character. And it gives a chunk of energy. And you get energy regen as the 2-piece set and good outro boost. Yeah, it's looking like just Moonlit. Sonwa doesn't have very good damage output on her own as well, and her rotation is a 5-second rotation. You you either intro, ult, skill, heavy attack to detonate it, and then echo, Heron, and then outro, or you intro, basic attack 3, 4, and 5 off of your intro because it starts you at 3. Ultimate skill, heavy attack, echo, leave. So yeah, it's even with the basic attack thing, it's like, yeah, you're getting the Glacio damage output, but because she's such a quick little hot swap character, you're not getting the Glacio damage output, but for like the couple attacks. And it doesn't matter for her damage output because her damage isn't enough to justify not giving the Heron buff to the next character coming in. Her S3's or her S4 is a big damage boost. Her S3 and S4 are her bigger damage boosts. What are those ones? S3, right. If they're lower than 70% HP, she gets 35% damage boost. And when she ults, she restores 10 resonance energy. And the damage of her next detonate within 5 seconds is increased by 120%. Right. Pretty good. I mean, S5 is big too, because if you crit, your crit damage is big, but yeah, Moonlit Set. Moonlit Set almost if it's like if they are a sub DPS that does not want to be on the field for a long amount of time, it is pretty safe to just say that they want Moonlit Set. Sunwa is considered the strongest free-to-play unit in the game. But you really want her on the Heron so that you buff your teammates. And it's also looking like... yeah, Moonlit. And it's Glacio for your 3 costs. Yeah, looks like Glacio's in your 3 costs. And she wants about 130% energy regen, which is not hard to get on her because you get 10% from the Moonlit set. So yep. So yeah, pretty much the same as most every sub DPS slash buffing character. She's got good damage output for how small of amount of time she has to be on the field. Like, at the same build quality, Gion does like quadruple that, but it's he's on field for 16 seconds or so, and Sonhua's on field for 5. So they're comparable as far as the value of damage output on the team, you know? But Sonhua is buffing. Sonhua is the best support, or her best DPSs to support, I should say, are Encore, of course, and Calcharo. For some reason, Calcharo. Don't know on that one. And her best supports are Baizhu and like Jianshin, because her ult damage is pretty high. But even if she isn't buffing your team, right? Her damage output for how little time she needs on the field and the amount of energy regen she gives to everybody because her attacks generate a metric fuck ton still makes her the most valuable like 4-star character to basically build on an account. Yeah. Still can't give up on the cat. You're torturing yourself, bro. I feel so bad. You've been doing that for hours. I wish I could go and like help in some way, but I just literally can't. Let's see. We'll take this off Mortefi. Basic attack damage crit rate. That's pretty good. And then this one's energy regen crit rate skill damage bonus. That's pretty good. And then his Heron Echo, which is crit damage, crit rate, energy regen. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll build my Sanhua right there with you. Okay, my Sanhua was built. I wish I had Sanhua S5. She's the one extra I need. 7:30 a.m. You're gonna have to go to sleep. Yeah, yeah, you probably should. You'll go to bed, wake up tomorrow, and fight the cat once, and you'll kill it instantly because the whole if you step away from it and go to bed, and your brain processes everything, and then you learn. You'll kick its ass tomorrow for sure. I'm curious, what characters have you been using? Because there are some characters that are easier than others. Yeah, I want S5 Sanhua too. It's a big boost. Like S6 is good because she increases team members' attack, which is awesome. But S5 is good for her own damage output. And because they explode even if they're not detonated, I believe means she's getting the energy or the concerto gain from them as well still. I could be wrong though. I think I'm probably wrong, but Yinlin, Verena, Rover also tried Jinshin. Um, her Jinshi, yeah. Yinlin I know was pretty good because you dodge and then you do the twirl. Verena is probably also good just as a rectifier character. Rover, unfortunately, as like a sword character is probably more iffy. But Rover's how I did it. Because the sword characters, I think, parry quicker. You can kind of dodge, hit, dodge, hit, dodge, hit. So in my mind, because that thing hits kind of often, it's like each attack pattern. Try to just dodge one hit and then hit it, and just do it slow. It'll be like 3 minutes or so a try, but it is a pain in the ass. I would try to stay as close to the middle of the sand area as possible, and just let it stay pissed at you, so that it doesn't like de-aggro or get glitchy on the outskirts of it. Sun was so pretty, goddamn, bro. She's got 1,000 attack, 141% energy regen, which is good. 46% crit rate, 100 about 80% crit damage. So pretty good stats. Verena's good, quite quick and long range. Okay. I know she is pretty mobile as far as like being able to close gaps at least with her heavy attack, but also she does like some cool jumping stuff. But and remember too, if there's certain attacks that you can maneuver around with your grapple that you're struggling with, but you could just like jump and then grapple into the air and avoid it, it's helpful. Grapple in combat is very worth. I think the quality of her pieces are just shit. Crit rate, crit rate, crit rate. I need crit damage on some of these pieces pretty bad. This one rolled attack percent. I will upgrade this one more. Let's see. Oh, that piece is awesome. This piece is meh. For one cost, they're so easy to get my hands on. I'm chilling. Okay. Flat attack. Okay, hey, double attack piece. That's chill. And then this one is crit rate. Okay. Oh, high roll. Damn. 9.9% crit rate. I've crit rate on all four of her 5 pieces. Heavy attack damage bonus. Okay, this piece is actually good for her too, just for that. Let's see here. Oh, and I'm out of tuners. Sucks. Okay, my Sanhua actually having really good substats on her pieces is really nice. So she's got a 56% crit rate, 179% crit damage, more attack now. She's at 1130. And this also is not counting her let's see. She gets another 15% crit rate after doing basic attack 5. So I would like do the intro 3, 4, 5 ult E boom, right? That would be my string for it. Nice. Nice. Good substats, actually. Having crit rate subs on every piece is very important. Because even without a crit rate weapon, you can get, it's like an average of 7% probably. 7 times 5 is what? 30 something? 7, 14, 21, 28, 35? 35? Yeah, 35? So 35% just off of that is not bad. And then you could run like a crit damage piece, or you could get, say even it's like you get 8% instead of 7%. You go up to 40% crit rate. Plus the base 5, you'd be at 45%. That's not bad, actually. 45% crit rate with a crit damage piece, like main echo, is kind of stupid. Without like a crit sword. Do crit damage sword instead. Have a lot of crit damage. You would crit about half the time with a lot of crit damage, or you get a crit rate weapon and you crit most of the time with a little bit less, which I think is probably better. No, Sanhwa's dope. Sanhwa was my first DPS I used for a while when I first started. Then I kind of transitioned to Tachi. That's just generically good, yeah. That's pretty good. She's got a funny tech where if you can muscle memory how long you have to hold the button down for, you can spam it. Like the second the animation's done, she goes into it again. And I've seen people do it, and it actually, because of how it scales, she shreds bosses pretty good. Just by spamming her heavy attack. Yep, if you can time it good, it's pretty funny. Uh-huh. But is your finger a musician? Oh, then you're chill. Are you fighting the boss? You're just fighting, you're bullying a prism. That's kind of funny. Well, oh yeah, there's some prisms and herons over here. Good trial. Blah. Yeah. Oh my god, I just got my shit rocked. Yeah, her ult is where almost all of her damage output is. You know, I should probably put a Heron Echo on my Jianshin instead of trying to get an attack percent Geoshalon. Because the Geoshalon thing is gimmicky, right? But, I don't know. Yeah, have a good night. Yeah, the Geoshalon thing is kind of gimmicky. And Jianshin would be better to, like, buff characters on her skill thing. But I don't know. Oh, it's immune to ice damage. Damn orb thing was immune to me. I don't know, the prism. Hello, impermanence Heron. You're not immune to me. Okay, Yinlin's gonna start you off. Woo! I don't know how much damage I just dealt. I couldn't really see it, but I feel like your fucking echoes are doing things right now. Oh yeah, I take it. Take anything for sure. Sanhwa's probably like she might be like my favorite designed character in the game right now. Just cuz her eyeball has the goddamn thing on it. Yang Yang's got a really good design. Chishia's got a decent design. Baijia's got a really good design. Mortifi's got a good design. Gion's got a good design. Rover's got a good design. San Juan Yinlin. Ooh. That's a video idea I'll do tomorrow. Totally do that tomorrow. Oh yeah, for sure. My Sanhua, crazily enough, is close to as good as my Yinlin stat-wise. Not quite in her damage bonus because Yinlin gets extra from her weapon. But if I maxed out the rest of my echoes all the way, her attack would be there, and her crit rate's there, and she's only missing some crit damage, which she would gain another like 20% or so. About 15% extra. So putting her at 196-ish, 195, 196. Which would then, if I got like one or two crit damage subs on her echoes right now, she'd literally be stat-wise on par with Yinlin. Which is kind of cool. This is your Imperm Heron. Crit rate, energy regen, skill damage, ult damage, crit rate, crit damage. I mean, instead of the skill and liberation damage, it would have been cooler to be attack percent and flat attack, right? Because it would make it universally your best echo on your account. But yeah, that's really good. It's an effective 22 plus 6.9 is 28 point, about 29% crit rate and 12.6% crit damage. So 29, 40, 50, it's like I know, it's like 58% crit rate plus 12. It's like a 71% crit value piece. If we go off of the crit value stats that like Genshin Impact would do, right? For crit value overall, it's like 71%, which is wild. It's a good piece. Yeah. Any boss piece that's crit rate or crit damage that rolls crit rate and crit damage substats is a very good piece. But again, it's like attack percent and flat attack would be good. And you know what's something crazy? Flat attack actually scales better than the damage bonuses. I watched a video where they explained the math, and apparently getting a flat attack roll, like a mid-roll flat attack, is better than a mid-roll damage bonus in most scenarios for most characters. Like, if it's Gion, heavy attack bonus is better because he's so focused on his ult being heavy attack bonus, and that's where all his damage is, that it's like, yeah. But Sanhua, for example, who does kind of all things with her kit at once, she would like just straight up attack stats. Yinlin would kind of prefer attack stats, but like her skill damage is really high, so that's, you know, you can do skill damage with Yinlin. But Rover, Spectral Rover is kind of, you want attack stats. Havoc Rover's ult damage. Kalcharo is ult damage. Gion's ult damage. Encore is kind of all over the place a little bit. It depends on how you build her, but like skill and basic attacks. Danjin is heavy attacks and skill and basics, so it's just better to have attack stats on her. A Mortify doesn't give a shit, but it's mostly ult if you try to choose. Taoshi's ult. Verina is into DPS. Baizhi is into DPS. Yang, it's like ult and skill and basic, so, and heavy. So Yang just likes attack. Chixia likes skill and ult, so it's just better to do it. Like any character that has split scaling on what they want to be dealing damage with, you prefer just the flat attack instead of the damage bonuses, which is kind of crazy for their overall kit, you know? So because Gion, like 90% of his damage comes from his fucking ultimate, which is heavy attack damage, you want that heavy attack damage, but otherwise it's like flat attack. So no, Sunhwa's good. Sunhwa in the story's a cool character too. Her outfit's super fucking dope. She plays super fun. She's cool. Oh, the Impermanence Heron's back. I'm just gonna fight it with Sanhua so I can see the difference in damage output. Oh, and she died. I started the fight with only like 2,000 health, so. So most of the damage I was dealing was Yinlin. That's good to know. Yeah, each of Yinlin's lightning strikes is like 4k damage. But Sanhwa's not dealing bad damage. Oh, okay. She definitely does not deal bad damage. It's just that her damage is very locked behind her ultimate being off cooldown, which it's got a low cooldown and, you know, it doesn't take a lot of energy, but if I don't have it up to begin with, her energy regen aside from her ult and demolishing everything is drastically lower, right? But she increased basic attack damage, which honestly, with Yinlin being my main DPS, is not a bad buff for Yinlin. Skill damage would be better, but we can't all be, you know, choosers. Pickers and choosers. What's my Heron rolled so far? Crit rate, energy regen, defense percent on a crit damage piece. 7.5% crit rate though, so if it rolled crit damage and like attack percent, it'd be a real good piece. 4 out of 5 good stats. Although I have my one holy grail of a piece, right? You want to see it? If you load up stream, you can see it. I got it pulled up right here. Hold on, because all of my like character ones are down here. So give me just a second. Got a lot of echoes now. This piece is okay. 4 good rolls. This piece is okay. 4 good rolls. Let's see. This piece is actually really good for Taoshi. 4 good rolls. We've got I've got one in here somewhere that's like perfect. It's a perfect piece. This piece looks like it's going to be a good piece, even though it's attack percent on a 3 cost. The subs make up for a lot of the lost. You don't lose a lot of damage output actually having an attack 3 cost piece instead of a energy or like a type specific boost piece. There's not a lot of lost stuff there. Okay, I'll show you the piece now. I just had to make sure it wasn't any of those. This one. This piece right here is the God piece. It's my first double roll off rip. Crit on a element piece. It's pretty nice. Yeah, it's pretty nice. So if it rolls attack percent, flat attack, couldn't be happier, right? It'd be a perfect piece pretty much. And if it rolled, I guess depending on the character, but probably we could say like skill damage, most characters like that. It'd be pretty nice. Still iffy on whether I move Yinlin to Heron or not. But I like main DPS Heron or Yinlin doing electro damage, so I'm not sure yet like what I would prefer her on. I just know her weapon specifically likes her not being on the field. Although 12% attack isn't a massive increase, I suppose. I don't know. Oh, cool plunge into fucking boom, 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 boom. Now, I like Sanhua's attacks. They're very flourishy. Similar to Yang Yang, she's got like a lot of the Virgil slashing effect on a lot of her stuff. Yang literally does have that. Like, that is the meme with her, is when you finish her plunge thing on her feather release, if you don't click anything, she crouches down and does another attack that, like, does a bunch of slashes in a circle. My Sanhua is floating. I was sitting here fucking with hitboxes. My Sanhua wasn't floating. Oh yeah, full float. Well, that's probably it for today. Um, I can't think of anything else I could farm other than just going and killing all the exiles because I need a shit ton of rings, and I'm not in a rush to do that right now. Because tomorrow I'm probably gonna have to kill a lot anyways, just because of getting the chests. So, because I do like that idea. I think tomorrow, genuinely, I'm just gonna go from top to bottom and just get every chest in every area. Just basically put my loot mapper in a circle, multiple of them to cover the whole kind of town or whatever, and then I'd get everything. Probably start in the 1.1 area. Cool. Well, that's about it. I can't think of anything else I can do on this game tonight. Unless I spend money, which I don't want to do because I'm broke. And I got debts to pay first. But yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and end stream. Goodbye and good night and peace out. And I will have a video up tomorrow morning because I'll edit something tonight. Pog, sweet, peace.